movie magic? We're celebrating. Oh, I'll see if I have to see if we're ready. Thank you so much. This is Clay Clement, everyone. He's taking care of our sound lights. He's bringing us the magic. He also does the movie magic because there's a live stream that you can follow on YouTube. Give Clay a hand, everyone. Tell me when we're ready. Okay, we got the thumbs up from Clay Clement. Thank you so much, Clay, for helping us bring movie magic to this moment because we're being live streamed. Just letting everyone know that this is being recorded and live streamed on YouTube, Astoria Filmmakers Club. We are so glad to have you here at the Astor Awards, Astoria's answer to the Oscars. Yes, we're on live, and if you go onto your phones and get the link, you can watch yourself live. And you'll also be able to watch the recording later. Yeah, we have 3 budding stars up here. 4. What are your names? Jack. Sasko. Michael. Jules. Oh, hey, you guys, it's nice to meet you. You might be wondering why I'm wearing a crown. It's because I actually was crowned a Miss Congeniality for the Miss Subways contest. And it's run by the City Reliquary Museum because it's a historic contest from 1941 to 1976, and they decided to revive it, so I'm a relic. And if you want to check out the City Reliquary Museum, you can find it on Instagram or Facebook, and you can go to Brooklyn. You also can go to Coney Island for the rides and the Mermaid Parade, so you can follow all of that on Instagram, and I'll also be posting on my page, Ms. E with the Z. We also wanted to have, welcome to us, we wanted to welcome our presenters who will be presenting the Astor Awards at 5 p.m. And we have with us, from Burger Village, Astoria, my favorite place for a burger, Vincent Licata. And of course, serving you treats, Susan Licata. She's serving the cinnamon treats. Thank you so much, Vincent and Susan, for being here. We also have today, I want to say thank you to all of our vendors who you can get special treats from. One of the treats I'm gonna make sure I get is some of those Totally Awesome cookies. If you haven't had a Totally Awesome cookie yet, make sure you get a Totally Awesome cookie. We have here with Totally Awesome cookies. I'm gonna have to read some of the names of the vendors that we have here. We have Sent by Heaven, Gazella. Sent by Heaven, right here, Gazella, Sent by Heaven. You can see her right here. She has looks like this popcorn candle that I just want to have. The popcorn candle. We have super awesome cookies with Scott Bisky. Jewelry and clay works with Valerie Hall. Oh, that's so beautiful. I'm gonna get one of those necklaces. Yeah, the jewelry looks cool. We have Deandra Craigman Studios. Deandra Craigman. And we have a special presenter, D Web Designs. D Web Designs, you see hanging up there, the beautiful designs, because she's actually going to model some of the designs, I believe, because she's also dancing. Debbie Despina Cartos, D Web Designs. And she has Astoria School of Belly Dance here in Astoria. We have Timesta Handmade Crafts and General Merchandise with Regina Lopez. We also have Osso Coco, and I gotta get some of that chocolate. It's Rigoberto Flores. And we have Taylor Bell macaroons. I'm ready for all these treats with Jenny Liao. Now, if you are looking for Valentine's Day, something special, because you know Valentine's Day, we have chocolates and flowers, but if you want to spice up your Valentine's Day, get Diablo sauce. Laura Dap. Is it hot? Very hot. Mild hot, okay. And you also have Drusra. Those are like spicy treats too, as well. So there's your spot to get something hot for Valentine's. Okay. We also have beautiful illustrations. If you had seen the illustration, it's like getting roses, but the roses are on, you couldn't believe that it's not blooming off of the paper. There's Akiko Fukada illustrations. She has some beautiful illustrations. And Hooks and Lux, Ryoko Kitasonwa. And my pardon if I mispronounce your name, I'll get the correct pronunciation. We also have on our fine art, Domingo Carrasco. Thank you, Domingo. And we have Second Chance Candles. Make certain you go to the website and check out the stories, because each of these people here are entrepreneurs in our community. They're helping us celebrate community, creativity, and joy. And it's a joy to have you here as you support the Astoria Filmmakers Club and the Triborough Film Festival Arts Astor Awards. Thank you so much for being here. And because we're talking about love for our community, we also have an information table, Earth Matter, talking about zero waste and and loving our planet. So Earth Matter. Earth Matter. We are also, we'll talk a little bit more about that. And make certain that you check out the Astoria Filmmakers Club table, where we are taking donations to help support the club. And I am excited to introduce to you a special guest. Has been part of a show that I co-produced called Paola Productions, The Talk Show, bringing you movie magic, but bringing you magic live. You know, I can't say enough. He was on New York's Got Talent. You can see him around town. He was at Abracadabra Magic Shop. He teaches magic, so if you want to learn to become a magician, just ask him. And he is Doc Sasko, bringing you magic. Doc Sasko.
Hey guys, how's everybody doing today? My name is Dr. S, but I came before the movie. But I'm going to do something. A lot of times magicians have cards, so I'm going to need somebody's help. You guys be my witness, okay? I got something at the end, okay? For maybe just one of you guys. But for the adults, I need somebody who's really good with cards. Raise your hand, anybody. You right there, sir. You look like you're good with cards. Hold on a second, don't put this down. Hold on. Do me fair. You know how to shuffle? Yeah. Oh, that's it, Dad? Okay, that's Dad. Okay, do me fair. Put the coffee down, shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. All right? Yeah. Don't worry, just bet my cards. No. There we go. And let me get it back when you're done. What's your name? Nick. Nick. Do me fair, Nick. You're going to take the card out. Don't say anything yet, because I want to know. Just sometimes take cards by themselves. Yeah. Do me fair. Take one card out. Anyone you want, sir. Anyone you want. Go front. All right. Now do me fair. You want this card or you want to change one? I want that. Take it out. Show it to everybody else. I don't care. Got it? Put it on your chest for a second. Put it in your chest like this. Put the bottle down. Put the bottle down. Do me fair. Take the cards. Tell him to put it back any way he wants. All right, can I turn around? Okay. All right, here we go. We're going to put it like this. Let me get it. We're going to put it inside the case. Open your hand. Like this. Just one hand, because I don't want cards. Do it through. With the other hand, put it on top. Let me get the mic. All right, I'm bad with names. What's your name again? Nick. Here we go, Nick. Do me fair. You may have seen them gypsies do palm reading. I can't do that. I can read knuckles. Do me fair. Yep, I think I got it. Don't move. Let me see. C Wait, no. Yeah, here it goes. Yeah, this is C-L-U-B. Is it a club? Don't move, I'm gonna go backwards with the knuckles. Like, I think I got it. Q-U-E-E-N? Queen? Queen of clubs?
Yes!
That's right. Give a round of applause. Now, a lot of times you may see like one card trick, but you never ever see two card tricks at the same time. Can I borrow you two guys over here? Come here, watch. You guys are pretty good. Come on, one guy stand over here, another guy stand on my right. Do me fair, have you ever done a card trick before?
No.
How about you?
No, we've done it.
Like we'll work together. So do me fair. You're gonna take two cards, right? You're gonna show it to them, not to me. That's called cheating. All right, and then open your hand. That's all you got to do. You guys be the witness. Please don't say the card. That defeats the purpose. Here we go. Now, you want to shuffle? Just shuffle again. There it is. No, you can pick up. You don't need that. All right, here we go. Let me get it. When you are done. What's your name? Rob. Rob. I'm going to show you the cards. Anyone you want. I don't care. What that?
Anyone I want?
Okay. That one? Are you sure? Okay, take one out, sir. Any one you want. Just don't bend the cards, because that makes my life easy. All right, so I'm going to turn around, show the cards to everybody else. And when you're done, put it on your chest. All right, remember, that's very important. You remember the card. Take a look at it again, just in case you forget. Can I turn around? You saw the card, right? I can turn around. Here we go. All right. Do me a favor. We'll go with you first. Place it back for me, for a favor.
There?
Yeah, right there, please. Now, do me a favor. Think of the card again. Think it in your head. There we go. Now, I'm going to put it like this. And you, sir, as well, put it like this, right about there. Yep. Remember the card as well. Think of it. Got it? Watch this. I'm going to give one last cut like this. One last Las Vegas cut like that. And I'm going to do a show for almost like a poker shuffle. I don't have a table, so I have to use my knee. Here we go. Watch this. Not mixing on one knee. Open your hand. Open the hand. Here we go. All I do now is two people close the card, correct? All I do is push. Have you never noticed like the cards have two little things here? So I have to push these two buttons. Let me see. That's my sound effects, guys. One card, two cards at the same time. We'll jump. There we go. Let's double check. Yep. I think I got it. Wait, hold on a second. Card whisper. Whisper something. 4. Hold on. 7. Does that make any sense?
Yes.
Hold on. Here we go. One card jumps to the top. Here we go. And ta-da! Lucky 7. Whose lucky 7 is that? Your card? Can you borrow that card? Can you hold the card for me, please? Sure. Here we go. We'll take this card. You hold it safe. Don't drop it. Keep it like that. Here we go. Let's try this again. All they do is push the button. Here we go. Another card jumps to the top, and it will be. What was your card?
Mine?
Yeah.
7 of diamonds.
Yours was 7? Watch this. And there it is. Lucky's off. Went off. Don't worry about it. Don't panic. Let's do use it. Open your hand. Here we go. Place this right here. Keep it safe. Put your finger on top. Then put these back. Here we go. Two cards at the same time. You remember your card, right? What was your card? Your card was what?
4 of spades.
And what was yours?
7 of diamonds.
Diamonds. Watch this. A little snap. Everybody wiggle your hands like this. And say, back to normal. And the cards go back to normal just like that. Turn it over. Show it to them. Ah, that's your card? Look at that. Oh, that's make all the magicians harder. Make me. Don't worry about it. You're good. Give them a round of applause, guys. All right. So a lot of times magicians do a coin trick, but I'm gonna warm up with. I have these Chinese coins. When I went to China a couple years ago, and I did a convention there. But I need somebody. One of you guys. Maybe pick one. No, you guys pick one of these young ladies. Who is it? All right, coming up. Let me get my Chinese coins. Here we go. Now, what's your name? Everybody say hi, Katie. Hi, Mom. Or Mom. Do me fair. I'm going to show you my coins here in a second. I'll tell you what to do in a minute, okay? Sometimes I may need that mic. It's kind of hard to hold this and do magic at the same time. These are my coins that when I went to China, I got these guys. And what's your name again? I'm bad with names again. Katie. There were rules on it, right? Do me fair, we're gonna try like this. Take the coins. Watch this. Everybody hypnotize the coins like this. And say, up. Up. One more time. Up. Show me. Now watch this. Let's place it here for a second. And just pinch like this. All right. Lift the two fingers up. Two fingers. I'm gonna put this between the two fingers. Now you see the coin between the two fingers, right? Keep it safe like this. There it is. There it is. Now everybody say up. Up. Say it again. Up. Hey. Now do me fair. Watch. We got one here. Hold this for a second. Go. This is the top. And we got two to go. Open your hand. Close your hand. Tight, tight, tight. Lift it up in the air like this. Don't move. Don't even breathe. Let it go for a second. No, watch this. This one here, I show the coin. It is inside the string. Okay? All I have to do is wrap it like a present. Just like that. And what is a good magic word to say, guys? What's a good magic word? Abracadabra is good, but watch. If let me see. I'm going to go over here. Do me a favor. No, just use your imagination. Look at me. And take it invisibly and throw it over there. No, not, there we go. Throw it over there. There it is. Be careful of her face. Don't worry, you're supposed to hit her fist. If he did it right, slowly, oh so slowly, where the coin used to be. Now there's nothing. If you did it right, let's double check your hand. How many of you start with 3, right? Double check. Count how many you have. Show it to him, show it to him. Give her a round of applause. Now, here we go. So, let me see if I can try another thing here. Let me see. I'm going to do my last thing. Let me see. It's kind of tough. It's like, I need one kid. Let me see. No, sit. I can tell who's sitting well. Whoever sits well is the one I'm going to pick, really. Let me see. This guy here. He looks like, yeah, got a Spider-Man shirt on there because it gives me an idea to do superhero. Do me a favor. What's your name? Jack, turn around like this, look at me, and face down. Hi. How you doing, Jack? Now, Jack, I'm going to give you a coin, all right? Let me see if I got it here. Give me 1 minute. Do I have one in my pocket? There he is. I didn't think I was going to do this, but maybe I'll do this one. This was the smallest trick in the world because it comes with coins. Jack, take any quarter you want. Pull one out. Just one. Okay? Now, show it to yourself and show it to them. Okay? Now, Jack, in a minute, who you want? Oh, well, she's filming. Dad, come over here. Dad, show them how to sign a quarter. Okay? I'm going to get my, hold on, I need my Sharpie. Give me a minute. There it is. Be careful, very sharp. Jack, put your hand like this. And he's going to sign a coin. Jack, keep safe. Yeah, sign a coin. Yeah, actually sign it. Put your name, put an initial, social security card is great. No. Now, do me a favor. I'm going to put it on your hand. And Jack, you sign the coin. Just like he did. All right? Yes, don't sign his hand. That's bad. That's not good. All right, ready? Did he sign it? Okay, so do me a favor. Let me put this down. Now, what's your name on that? Nick, do me a favor. It is a real coin. Touch it. Now, let me get this. Do me a favor. Jack, turn around this way. You can sit down for a second. Believe it or not, you should film this. Do me a favor. Open your hand. No, this hand's a little better. It's close to me. Turn it like this. Now, Jack, in a minute, they're going to hypnotize you to be either Spider-Man or Superman. Which one do you prefer? I knew it. I knew it was going to be Spider-Man. Do it for everybody. Wiggle your hands like this at Jack. And everybody say, you are Spider-Man. You are Spider-Man. Jack, look at me with the pen. Go back and forth with the pen for like 2 hours. No, that's too much. Open your hand. Okay, we'll use this hand. Close your hand tight. Jack, go like this. Go like this. Go like that. With this hand, touch your muscles. Good job. Some people go like this. But do me a favor. Say, I am Spider-Man. Wait, let me get the mic. Hold on, man. Don't move. Don't even breathe. Jack, say, I am Spider-Man.
I am Spider-Man.
Okay, he's Spider-Man for real. My name is Dr. S. I turn people into superheroes. For real. Open your hand like this. What do you see?
It's dented.
What? Is it real? Tell me, make sure it's real. Is it really bent? Is that your signature? Go to Dad. Is that his signature? No, go. Yep. Believe it or not, you bent it, you keep it, Jack, as a souvenir. Guys, my name is Dr. S. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Dr. S. If we want to follow you, where can we find you?
Just put in on either Instagram or Facebook, just put DOC space SASKO. If you want to come to me personally, I can give you my QR code, like I was giving these young gentlemen who are people who are the vendors. Yeah, and I do kid shows as well, but I also do adults, more mentalism, walk around, meaning close-up magic, and hypnotism. So I'm a hypnotist. Yeah.
Thank you, Dr. S. I got to see Dr. S when he was competing at the New York's Got Talent. And he's been in the show, The Kong Show on TV, which is a comedy variety show online.
And I also auditioned for America's Got Talent. Thank you very much for coming, but I did. That's something I wanted to do. I thought it was good. People around me, oh, you're great. But they weren't looking for a magician at that time. At the time, yeah. But listen, guys, give a round of applause to Ella. She's awesome. Thank you.
And yes, Dr. S is on YouTube. Yay, so you can follow him on YouTube. He also does birthday parties, hint, hint, to all parents, and festivals. Thank you so much for sharing your magic with us, Doc S.
And maybe after you see me walk around a little bit, if you see me walking around, maybe I'll bother one of these vendors there and show some my little bit of magic moments. If you want, you can talk to me, ask what type of magic you like, all that good stuff. If you're a magician, any magicians here? No, just check it. No, thank you guys, thank you very much.
Thank you, Doc S. And yes, we do have a magician who I wanted to introduce to you, a special guest here. It's stand-up comedy magic Dave Crimmon. He's relaxing here.
Dave, how you look? I was looking at that, I know that guy. And it's just, oh, Dave, how you doing, buddy?
You can catch Dave's Random Magic at Cronin and Phelan's. And also, there's going to be the Super Bowl Sunday tomorrow. You'll be catching Dave there. So check out Cronin and Phelan's. I also had mentioned another two special guests that are here. If you haven't been to Burger Village Astoria, check it out. We have with us Vincent Licata and Susan Licata. And thank you for being here. And they'll be presenters at 5 for the Astor Awards. I will be introducing to you our next performer. And I'm just going to tell you a little bit about her. In about 5 minutes, she'll be performing. So I'll introduce her in about 5 minutes. So before we do that, I'm going to tell you a little bit about what is happening today. Today we have all these vendors here that are in support of the Astoria Filmmakers Club, Triborough Film Festival, Astor Awards. And I want to just thank everyone who put the Astor Awards together. And we have right here Remy Litvin, who is the coordinator for the Triborough Film Festival. You will also be meeting Phil Cappadora, who is the president of the Triborough Film Festival, and it is also his birthday today. So he's, I think, still getting this. And we will be having a wonderful cake by Crystal's Confections. She makes these cakes that are almost, there he is, Phil Cappadora. He's trying to sneak here, but he can't sneak. We see you, Phil. There he is, Phil Cappadora. It's his birthday today. And if you stick around for the cake by Crystal's Confections, there's also going to be a gift certificate to win some of Crystal's Confections. And we'll be doing the raffle around 4 o'clock. If you're still at raffle at 4 o'clock, do around 4 o'clock or 4:30 when we do our intermission. We also have a gift certificate, and this you can give as a gift or to a guy. It's for LIC Tonsorio, where you can get a cut and a shave. So this is for the guys. Or if you win it, you can give it to one of your handsome men. I shouldn't say that. In your family, I meant like your brother or your husband, or that's what I meant by that. Because this is a family show. But this is LIC Tonsorio, cut and shape. It's also part of the raffle. And we'll also have a raffle of 50-50, a 50-50 raffle as well. So there's 3 different raffle prizes, and we'll be doing that around 4 o'clock. We're very excited that we have an incredible lineup of performers here that you may have seen around the city because they are incredible. One of our performers that we'll be seeing is Connie Perry. Connie? She has her own show on Manhattan Neighborhood Network, the Connie Award Show. So thank you for coming to the Astor Award Show, Connie Perry. We also will be having coming up performing our own circus performer who will be bringing you movie magic, twisting herself to a pretzel before your very eyes. It's going to be Amazing Amy coming up also. So she'll be part of the lineup of performers. I'm also, and she's getting ready in the background. But our first performer will be Despina. You may have heard of Despina. She is a proud native of Astoria. She's also multi-talented. She has her beautiful designs that you see, D-Web designs, that are hanging up right there, the beautiful designs. Thank you. I was having a wardrobe malfunction. This is my miscongeniality. So you can see some of the wonderful designs, Despina designs, D-Web designs right there. And she also will be dancing for us. She has Astoria Belly Dance School. And I'm going to be taking some belly dance lessons, so watch out. And anyone else, belly dance lessons? Those make for a good Valentine's gift, right? And I'll ask her, can guys take belly dance lessons too? Astoria Belly Dance School. She's going to be treating us to a dance from a special, I think she called it a fusion dance. I do need to put a warning here. Please, she's going to be using, during the dance, a sword. So we ask that no children go running around in the front, or even adults, while she's dancing with the sword. It is a real sword. And so, we want to save the knife for cutting the cake for Phil's birthday, all right? We don't want anyone to cut themselves on the knife. So, let me see when we will be ready to begin. We'll be beginning momentarily for that portion of the show. Four, 3, 2, 1, Despina. Oh, okay, so they're having a little a little technical glitch. So just one moment. Okay. Okay, so there was a technical glitch. Despina, we do apologize. We had a technical glitch. What I can do, I can see if our next performer would like to perform while we're dealing with the music. No? Okay, so we're going to wait. Well, let me tell you a little bit more about Astoria Filmmakers Club. If you go onto YouTube, you can go to the Astoria Filmmakers Club YouTube site. And on the YouTube site, you'll see the lineup of the filmmakers that have been part of the Astoria Filmmakers Festival, which has been going on for the past 3 weekends. We started on the 27th, and we were at the Zucker Theater. We got to screen films at the Astoria Kaufman Zucker Theater, which was so amazing to be in. It's a historic theater because it's something called a Faraday cage. It was built so that no messages can go in and no messages can go out, because if you had a top secret film project you were working on, you didn't want anyone to steal your film idea. So they built these Faraday cages, and that's one of those. The Zucker Theater is a Faraday cage. So if you want to do anything top secret, you can rent out that entire theater for yourself if you want. But we weren't keeping this a top secret. It's just Astoria's best kept secret. The Astoria Filmmakers Festival is actually the Triborough Film Festival. And then the next Saturday we were at LIC Lab, and we screened full films there. And now we are here at the Heian Federation Ballroom. Someone said, what's Heian? Heian, I might be mispronouncing it. It's a Greek federation. And they have so generously let us use their beautiful cloud room, because look we're so fancy. We got a chandelier. And we're doing the Astor Awards. And let me just see, we're going to be bringing to you okay, we're still working out the sound issue. We'll be bringing to you an incredible lineup of performers. I'll just go over who our lineup will be. We'll have Despina from Astoria School of Belly Dance. Then I'm proud to introduce you one of the New York's funny man, Kritikos, who's also going to be performing. He's right there. Oh my gosh, these two are standing together. I saw the movie that was filmed here in Astoria. Kritikos and Dave Crimmin did this movie, Charlie Boy, which was then renamed Tomorrow's Today, and Kelly LeBrock was in it. Does anyone know who, some people here are too young to know who Kelly LeBrock is. Does anyone know who Kelly LeBrock is? She was in Weird Science. I think she was the fantasy woman that the guys made. I love that. So that was so exciting. So that was a great film. That's great. And also Dave, standing right back there. You got to check out the movie. It's streaming. You can catch it online. Tomorrow's Today. He's also producing coming up, the Connie Show. And if you had seen him, he's on a TikTok viral video, the Slice. That was too funny. A pizza, $2 pizza guy, versus a hipster, or was it not a hipster, a millennial who wants to have a artisan pizza. And a hilarious argument ensues. So, thank you so much for being here, Greg and Dave. Okay, they are ready for us. Let us see, Despina, if she's ready. We'll do, thank you for waiting. So I bring to you from Astoria School of Belly Dance, Despina.
Hi, everyone. So, thank you.
Wonderful, everyone give her a hand here.
So, I'm running a special, and if you're interested in joining my class in Astoria, you can drop in every Tuesday at 7 p.m. We work hard. Yes, we do sit-ups. And then we shimmy, okay? So, I'm running a special. You get one class, and then you get one extra one as a gift. So, it's the Astor special. Right? And Ella's coming to class.
Oh, and I have to get one of your outfits today from the D Web Designs, right? You made everything, oh my gosh, so I have to come check out the designs right there, D Web Designs. Thank you so much, Despina. Despina, we love her, wow. Now, this next performer I was just speaking about, I watched the movie he was in twice. It was so much fun. It was Tomorrow's Today. And I had mentioned Dave Crimmin, who's here, he was in the movie. And Dave Crimmin is a magician, and guess what he played in the movie? A magician! But this next comedian, actor, headlines all over the country. You've seen him on Netflix and Amazon Prime, starring as Charlie Boy on the feature Tomorrow's Today, and is also Astoria's own The Connie Show. Ladies and gentlemen, yeah, I know we have a Connie here too. Connie, yeah, just by half his hands, we have Connie, another Connie here. But The Connie Show, ladies and gentlemen, New York's funny man, comedian Greg Kritikos. Greg.
Thank you, Ella. Wow. You said it, Kritikos. You did it. You were right. Yeah. Give it up for Ella Smith, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. Ella. Which Ella means come here, right, in Greek. Ella. Ella. She's like, Ella, Greg, we want to hire you for the comedy. Give it up for Connie. Yes, amazing. I'm not going to be doing any belly dancing, just in case. I'm not going to do any disappearing act, although, I don't know, Dr. S, I don't know what he was, either a magician, I don't know what he was, but if he could make my ex-wife disappear, that would be nice. Save some money. But yeah, this is great. I'm so excited to be here. Thank you, Queensborough Film Festival, for having us. I'm from Astoria, Queens. I grew up in Astoria. Astoria, there you go, right? Astoria, right? Somehow it's turned to Astoria. I live in Astoria. Starbucks coffee now, Starbucks. Astoria, I grew up, I immigrated to Astoria back in 1970. Yeah, I used to ask my father for 10 cents. He was like, bring me back the change. 10 cents. Very tough, you know, hard to explain to a Greek immigrant father about allowance. You don't know what allowance is. I was like, you know, you could give me allowance. He was like, allowance? What the heck is allowance? You know, you're allowed to give me money. Yeah, am I allowed to kick the shit out of you? I was like, that would be overtime. A little extra. Join the Boy Scouts. They don't know, he goes, I brought you to America to sleep in the woods. I was like, yeah, but that's the Boy Scouts, you know. I had to tell him that they wear red berets in an army, because he went to the army, he was excited. Finally got the sleeper bag, all the tents to eat, you know. Went to Fort Wadsworth. My first Boy Scout trip, I was so excited. I wanted to eat frankfurters and beans. I opened up my food, and there it was. Moussaka and pastizo. All the kids, you're clapping, you like moussaka? I have no idea. Yeah, amazing. I just celebrated, well, I'm coming up on 13 years of sobriety, ladies and gentlemen. 13 years. I could have done a real nice belly dance for you about 12, 13 years ago. I lost 185 pounds, ladies and gentlemen. Yes. I eliminated sugar from my diet. Sugar, you'd be surprised when you eliminate sugar. I mean, if I ever catch little Debbie, I'm gonna kick this. Sugar products, you ever see it? She's always smiling with the red ponytail. Eat the sugar, eat this sugar. Never see a body though. Only see her face, you know. Oh man, yeah, so I'm at that stage of my life now, you know, where people are asking me now for advice, you know, which I have my you know, my thinking cap on now. My buddy calls me up. He's like, Greg, I think my wife, she wants me to buy her jewelry for her birthday. I'm like, how do you know? He's like, well, you know, everywhere I go, she's leaving me jewelry magazines. I go into the bathroom, jewelry magazine. I go into the kitchen, jewelry magazine. I go, you know, everywhere in the house. What do you think? I said, I don't know. Maybe she's a little messy. Maybe you should buy her a magazine rack. Women don't like that joke. By the way, you heard that? Oh, and if I would have spun it around with the guy, she would be like, yeah, don't get him nothing. Yeah, man. Yeah, 60 years young, just turned 62. Thank you, guys. Yeah. At the point of my life now, if I drop like a 5 or a 10, I just look at it. Like, I don't even know if it's worth it to bend over and get this thing right now. You bend over, you could, you know, at my age, you could break a rib. I sneezed wrong one day. I ended up spending 2 days in the emergency room. I sneezed and I sprained my shoulder. Doctor's like, what happened? I sneezed. It's like, really? Wow, man. Crazy, man. Oh, man. Relationships, tough, right? Hard. You know, supermarket cashier always looks at me, she goes, Greg, you're glowing. You look happy these days. I said, yeah, I'm happily divorced. It's a good thing, you know. I was married to a Gemini. Gemini twins scare me. She actually caught me cheating on her with herself. Thank you, yes. Oh man, yeah. So, yeah, life is great. Astoria, beautiful. And, yeah. But you gotta be careful, like, I got catfished. I didn't even know what a catfish was. I think all this time I'm thinking I'm gonna meet Brooke Shields. You know, for the Rolly guy. Well, I know Dave the Rolly guy. Fuck Dave. Give it up for the Rolly guy. Come on, it's the Rolly guy. Yeah, I got catfished. I didn't know what catfishing was. I had no idea because, like, I had no idea about Instagram, Facebook. You know, it's like insane. I had no idea. All these people taking selfies now, right? How many selfies can you possibly take? We know it's you, right? You know when a selfie was for me back in the day? When my wife wouldn't put out. That was a selfie. I mean, I just... You laugh, you like the joke, but you're like, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Should I laugh? Should I not laugh? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I should laugh. Yeah. I can't stand when I sit down to eat and people are like, don't touch the food, take a selfie first. You see this? Don't touch the calamari, take a selfie first. Here's me in the calamari. Here's me in the pastizo, selfie. Oh man, yeah. I had no idea about social media, man. Social media is insane, right? Old school, crazy. I don't get it, man. These people are just like all over the place. So anyway, here I am. I'm, communicating with this person on Facebook, and like, yeah, look beautiful. She looked like Brooke Shields, and I actually, I took the 2 train to the last stop. If you guys know anything about the subway, the 2 train is Eastchester, all the way out there. And she's hit me on social media. She's like, meet me outside McDonald's, or meet me next door. And I'm like, why is she doing that? Or maybe she was sizing me up, But I took the 2 train all the way to the last stop to meet R2-D2 from Star Wars. That's exactly what, yeah. I had no idea, yeah. So it was like R2-D2. Remember it sounded like me. Beep, beep, beep. I'm like, what the? I got angry. I got mad. I really did. Being catfish is not. I was like, that's not you. This is not you, right? Put all these pictures, I love when somebody goes on, like talk to somebody and they're like, check out my picture, because back in the day, like you go over somebody's house. Remember, we pick out all these big picture books, like big Bibles. They come, put it down, page after page after page. Now it's like, hey, let me show you a picture. I'm like, okay, it's like this. Right? Millions and millions of pictures, man. Wow, unbelievable. It's crazy, man. Yeah, social media. You know, we grew up, we're old school, right? Old school, you know, it's crazy. People are putting crazy stuff on social media. You know, it's insane. You know, I had no idea, you know, when I saw MILF, I thought it was misspelling it for milk. I had no idea, you know, all this type of stuff, man. But social media is really scary, you know. I don't know. Instagram, wow. You know, technology is big now. You know, it's not the way we, you know, we grew up, for argument's sake, you know. It's really insane. So, yeah, I'm Greek. It was funny, Dr. Ress, I think he picked out somebody over here and said, what's your name? Like, what are the odds, right? The guy's name was Nick. And Astoria, right? It wasn't gonna be called Patrick, that's for sure. Patrick, Irish, Italian, Astoria. I grew up in the 70s when it was all Irish, German, Italian, you know, Astoria back in the day. It's crazy, yeah. My father was a shoe repair shop. Used to go to my father? Oh, my father, you know? God bless you, yes. He was great. Thank you, there you go, yes, thank you. Never raised his hand to me because he was a soccer player. You guys got that joke? You guys are witty, sharp, I like this is great. I taught a country, I was doing the Bing Crosby Theater. 12 years ago, I did the Bing Crosby Theater. And it's funny because it's like I got off the plane and everybody was smiling at me for no reason. And I was like, wow, this is cool. Then I realized pot was legal out there. They're all stoned. You know, now it's legalized over here in New York City and all that, you know. And I love New York because, like, you know, people are so different in New York City, right? We are the only people that if you smile at a New Yorker for no reason, they'll look at you and be like, is there a problem? What's the problem? Why are you smiling at me? Only New Yorkers. You go anywhere else, they're happy, they're smiling over here. What are you smiling about? What's the problem? Is there a problem? Love it. Very good. Give it up for yourselves for all coming out, man. This is very nice. Love it. Love it. Yes, this is great. So I am from Astoria, like I said, and Ella Smith asked me to come in and give you guys a couple of minutes. I want to give a shout out to my producer from Hardwired Films, George Fuaxis is here. He was just here. He was also my producer for The Slice. The Slice is what Ella was trying to say. It's about a pizza guy with anger management issues. So we shot the sketch about 5 years ago, and we hit close to 20 million views. Thank you. And I wrote it, and it got picked up by Chaserball Productions. So we just shot at Guardio's Pizzeria. I don't know if you guys are familiar with Villa Guardio's. You guys are excellent pizza, they've been my sponsor. So we shot the pilot, and now we're screening the pilot. But the movie Tomorrow's Today that I put Dave Kremen and I wrote that, and we were blessed to have Kelly LeBrock in it, and Sean Young, and Burt Young, and all that. So, you know, hooray to Queensboro Film Festival for like coming to Astoria or whatever. You know, Astoria is rich, it's beautiful. You know, and all the vendors right now, oh, you guys are great. You know what I'm saying? Give it up for everybody. I just came by to just give you a couple of jokes. You know, hopefully the one that could come true is if the magician can make my ex-wife disappear in a nice way. No, but on a serious note, man, this is a wonderful day today for everybody coming out and supporting. Supporting is very important, and you guys have been great today for coming out and supporting. So my name is Greg Kritikos, New York's Funny Man. I tour the country, and we have a lot of productions going on. But one more time, thank you guys for having us, and God bless you all.
Thank you so much, Greg. I got to see Greg in the Wild Wednesdays. That was Wild Wednesday, the last Wednesday of the month, at the Melrose Ballroom, which is on 33rd Avenue and 33rd Street. The Melrose Ballroom is so incredible that we have so many great creative performance spaces here in Astoria. And we are celebrating with the Astoria Filmmakers Club, community, creativity, and joy. So it's such a joy to celebrate with you here today. We have upcoming a performer that you gotta see it to believe it. She's gonna twist herself into a human pretzel. And you gotta get an up-close look. So if you're in the back, you can stand up and come in close. You can stand around here. You can stand around here. Come in close, everyone. Come in close because you're gonna want to see this. Step right up. It's our own circus performer. Come on, step right up and come around. Come in close. Also want to thank you for, if you haven't got a chance to stroll our vendor market, we have so many wonderful things that you can, gifts that you can buy. Valentine's Day is right around the corner, hint, hint. And one thing I particularly like, because she's standing right here, is Sent by Heaven. She has a little popcorn, that little popcorn. I think I found a favorite thing with each vendor that's here, so I have to make sure to shop. Thank you. We have one of our presenters who is also helping us out with the stage here. But come on in a little closer. Those in the back, you want to come in a little closer, or you can stand up to get a view. Because we have coming up our own circus performer, and if you want to get a good look, you'll need to be in a little bit close. She's going to be celebrating with us movie magic. You can see the movie magic by going onto YouTube, and we are live streaming now. And if you want to see the live stream, you can also get the live stream link to watch the Astor Awards. But celebrating movie magic with us, ladies and gentlemen, and everyone else. Astoria, ladies and gentlemen, and everyone else. Astoria Filmmakers Astor Award Ceremony proudly presents the amazing Amy. She's the mistress of mystic movement arts, conjuress of contortion, sorceress of strength, flexibilia fantastica, direct from Hogwarts to enchant muggles and wizards of all ages. It's the amazing Amy.
Thank you. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, and the muggles and wizards of all ages. It's such a great honor and pleasure to be here today. Amazing Amy to present Mistress of Mystic Movement Arts, Conjuress of Contortion, Sorceress of Stretch, Flexibility, Fantastica, Conjuress of Contortion, direct from Hogwarts. I hope you found that presentation spellbinding and maybe even enchanting. And how is that possible for me to do that at 69 years young? With injuries all over my body, torn rotator cuffs in both shoulders, a disintegrated disc in my spine, and 2 hip replacements. It's the magic of yoga! Yoga for peace, justice, and harmony between all living things. Yoga for unity of mind, body, and spirit. Yoga not just for healing and exercise, but I hope as an entertaining and inspiring performing art. Yoga that enables me to overcome age and injury, to spread the yoga love and the yoga magic everywhere and every when and anyhow I possibly can. And if you enjoyed that performance, I have my scarlet spellbinding hat. Please contribute generous cash donations to the hat. Thank you so much. Namaste.
Thank you, amazing Amy. And right now we will have a brief intermission where if you will please make certain to check out some of the wonderful gifts that you can get at these lovely vendors that we have. I'm looking at the Scent by Heaven, the popcorn one. I'm also looking at the beautiful illustrations. All of the vendors have some great gift items. And there's Deandra Craigman. I was spraying that on as perfume, but it's actually for the room and for linen. But it's such beautiful scents, Deandra. I love it. Also, we have the hot and spicy treats. You have the hot and spicy treats. Go get those. Yeah. It's Dursa, right? Dultra. Yeah, go ahead and check out the hot and spicy treats. The beautiful jewelry by Clayworks. Please take a stroll around our vendor market, make some purchases, meet some of our wonderful vendors here that are contributing their time here to the community. Support them by purchasing their wares and their art. Follow them on Instagram. Buy your gifts now. Thank you so much, and we'll be back in a few minutes. Oh, Cano Coffee. I can't forget Cano Coffee. And later, so make sure you get your Cano Coffee. And the super awesome cookies. And there's macaroons. You can see that. Oh, did you get it? Did somebody get the Cano Coffee? Who got the Cano Coffee? What's your name? Lisa got the Cano Coffee. Oh my gosh. So make sure, get your treats, and see you in a little bit for the next part of the show. Thank you to our vendors for being here and supporting community, creativity, and joy with the Astoria Filmmakers Club, Triborough Film Festival, our Astor Awards. This is where we get to be fancy, because look at, we have a chandelier. And we're taking a little pause here as we get our sound set. Oh, I got the go-ahead from Clay Clement, our lights, sound, and action guy. Now I'm bringing to you someone who is a guest to Astoria, but she performs often, I feel like, in Astoria. She's at QED in Astoria. QED has some tickets to our raffle tickets too. The raffles, I know we're gonna be doing the 50-50 raffle, but we're waiting for Phil Cappadora for that, and we'll probably do that closer to 5. I've also seen Connie Perry and I, we celebrated our birthdays together at Cronin and Phelan's, right? At Cronin and Phelan's, Dave Crimmins' place, Cronin and Phelan's. Great Dave did magic for us. And we asked him to do the magic of turning the clock back and making us look 20 years younger, and I think it worked, right? It worked. Thank you, Dave. We got younger. Now we get to get younger each year. And Connie Perry is also on Manhattan Neighborhood Networks. She's got her own show, the Connie Award Show, and one of the awards is just for getting up and getting dressed in the morning, right? I like that award. And also you should have an award for getting a cup of coffee with Cano Coffee, getting some treats. All the awards, you can add those awards. So without further ado, oh, Connie's been on the Kong Show, you have to watch that too. I bring to you Connie Perry.
Ella Smith. This is Ella Smith. Thank you, Ella. Everybody, Ella Smith. She is currently a Fab Over 40 finalist. Currently, Miss Congeniality for the Miss Subways. I love it. And I'm currently misinformed. Thank you. I'm not the only one, am I? So I just followed a contortionist. Oh my God. Did you see how amazing Amy was? Oh my God. So you know a contortionist will bend and twist into strange and unusual positions. Sort of like politicians and the truth. But what do I know? I'm misinformed. Thank you. I'm here all night. I'm so excited to be here. Well, let me tell you my background. My parents are white people from Maine, and they moved back in the day to Massachusetts because they believed they were very rebellious. That was the most rebellious thing you could do. Well, in 2001, I moved to Harlem because at that time, I believed I was bootylicious. That's a Beyonce call out, if you know the music, Bootylicious, 2001. I'm explaining myself, but thank God there are not little children here. They left. Okay, so before too long in Harlem, I had a rent-stabilized apartment and a boyfriend of color. So you know what they say, once you go rent stable, you are unable to pay market rate ever again. Woo! Win, 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 right? Who's got the stabilized? Anyone? Anyone got rent control? All right, Amy, that's amazing, Amy. Hang on to it. Okay. So, it's just great to be here during award season where recognition is given out. I just want to recognize that you're all here. I see you, I'm seeing you. Congratulations, recognition. I'd just like you to recognize that here you see a woman of indeterminate age and hairstyle. Yeah, my hair's got a life of its own. I love it. And my age, well, I haven't faced a birthday for 5 years because I'm terrified my fake age is old. If it was low light, perhaps I would come across as 35. If you close your eyes, I'm definitely 25. I'd appreciate if you close your eyes so I give you 20. What am I kidding? My internet age is 18. Yeah! Use that one. You tell your kids, I'm 18 for God's sakes. All right. So I currently live in Hell's Kitchen. It's very nice to visit Astoria, but I live in Hell's Kitchen and it smells like weed. I know. Oh, and I live in a cozy little apartment, a tiny home, and that smells like weed sometimes, but it's legal. And I currently work in hospitality, and that smells like desperation. I am hired to be nice and approachable and helpful. But people, I'm not that good of an actress anymore. I just am not. And I frequently deploy the customer service slogan I've been hearing a lot of. I don't know. I don't know. Like, you're sorry, I got a bugaboo. I'm not hired to say, I don't know. I'm hired to find out, oh, let me help you. Let me go find out. But the kids these days are just going straight to the issue. I don't know and I don't care. Oh, who has a job? It's overrated, right? Oh, you're all looking at me. It's scary. Oh, look at each other. You're all award nominees, right? Are the award nominees in the room? Anybody? Who's getting gentleman with the tie. You're carrying it off. You're looking good. You're looking like a winner already. It's nice to get out of the house and get dressed. Like Ella said, get yourself up and out. The vendors here are great. All of the chocolate is really good. Give you a little caffeine boost if you have nerves. If you have your speeches ready, that's good. I'm losing track of my material because I really was worried there were little kids here. It's also the season where Catholics give up something for Lent. And I'm deciding, oh, I think I'm going to give up my Catholicism for Lent. So before I do, I might go into confession and say, bless me, Father, it's been a while since I've had sex with a young boy. How about you? But I don't want to say all those Hail Marys. Oh, don't mean to be offensive, but that's just my story. That's my take on the whole thing. I'm spiritual, but I don't want to say Hail Marys for the rest of my life. But I just lied to you people. I just lied. I got laid off by my boss, and then we had sex. So I got the pink slip. I got the pink panties to match the pink slip. Oh, I don't know which one he gave me first. Thank you. The magicians like that, right? Remember, you get a pink slip when you get fired, unless you've never been fired before. Is there anybody who has not ever got fired from a job? You've never got fired from a job? Oh, but you work for yourself. What are you going to do, Mark? I'm going to take a breath and just make sure you can all see me in this fabulous dress that Ella thought I should wear. I mean, we were deciding, and it's a dressy thing, although I love the pieces over there that the belly dancer is showing off her belly. I just didn't really want to show off my belly because that's my workout routine. My workout routine is trying to just suck it in. That's exhausting, right? All day just suck. Do it with me. Suck in your belly, and that's a workout. So I'm here for a half an hour. No, I'm not. I'm kidding. They didn't give me that much time. You just looked at me like you're relieved. I got some stuff. I've been doing some funny shit for a while. It's hard, right? It's like, let me, Connie, here's something for your funny show, is what everyone will tell you. So if you have something, bring it later. Don't do it now, but later. You can talk to me. So you might want to just do this. You might want to do this. So the reason I came to New York from Massachusetts is because I was seeking any kind of opportunity to act, to be in theater, to do stand-up, to do anything. But for a long time in New York, all I was seeking was an authorized person to sign a temp time card. That's all I was doing. It's really hard, you know what I mean? Remember that expression, I'm not a doctor, but I play one on TV? I rewrote it. I'm not an actress, but I pay enough union dues to play on TV. Thank you, SAG-AFTRA. That's a very in joke. And SAG-AFTRA was on strike, so I couldn't even play on TV. Win-win, win-win. Oh, God, I should do a film about it. Oh, but wait, I'm union. I can't. Oh, well, you know, were you in the film or did you produce the film? You direct, there's a director. I mean, oh my God, this is like an audition and I'm failing. Oh my God, oh my God. I know that scene, I know that, I'm very familiar with that. Before COVID, you could go into a room and audition and there would be a room full of people quite like this, looking at you going, oh my God. You know what I mean? It's really stressful because you just don't know how you come across. Sort of feel it, but and there was one time when they're trying to be nice, but I thought I heard someone whisper, "She can't act her way out of a paper bag." It's like, well, excuse me. If I'm in a paper bag, I'm not going to be doing any acting. I'm going to be going, "What am I in a paper bag? What the hell am I doing in a paper bag? I mean, what if it's stapled? And what am I going to run out of air? And what if it's in a plastic bag and it's on some bike and it's being delivered to Astoria?" Okay, thank you. I didn't know how to end that because the audition didn't go that well. I didn't get the job of acting out of a paper bag. Oh my God, I'm so embarrassed. That was exhausting too. That's another form of exercise. Just whip yourself into a frenzy trying to get a bit across. And then you're exhausted. You ever try it? Anybody? Anybody curious about doing stand-up? Oh, okay. See? I feel your pain, man. I'm feeling it right now. It is right now. I'm trying to think of like, oh wait, what other bits do I have? Oh, so I'm single. What a surprise. So I tried the online dating experience and it ended very sadly for me because the guy had a heart attack. Yes, his wife discovered his browser history. Okay, stupid. Anybody dating online or attempting? Like Greg was doing that, like swiping. Oh, there's a child under 10. Oops, oh, I gotta watch my language. I didn't swear yet, did I? Thank you, I wasn't remembering. Usually the F word can go flying around, but this is a family show. And the F word means family and fun and fantastic. I love how you're just giving me all this love and all this good stuff, and I wish I could give you something good back, but I'm just like, wait, how much time do I have? What's going on? Is there another technical difficulty? Do I need music? I don't know. I wish I could do some contortion, because that was amazing. Amazing. Really amazing. And I don't know how you study for that, but as a comedian, you just write. I don't have to like move my body in a weird way to write a joke. I just have to write a joke. I just wish I had one for you right now. Well, anyways, I did create the Connie Awards. It's an improv award show, and there's clips of it on YouTube, and I do tape out of the Manhattan Neighborhood Network. And the Connie Awards is dedicated to celebrating the talented improv players, people who make stuff up in the minute, in a scene. It's really a lot of fun. Antoinette Perry, Tony, died, and then her friends memorialized her by creating the Tony Awards. Well, I didn't want to be dead before I started rewarding and applauding and appreciating improv players. So that's why I created the Connie Awards. And I have to say, it's just a wonderful way for community to get together. It's kind of like the Astoria Filmmakers Club. You're a community and you're connecting to each other and you are recognizing each other. And I want to just appreciate that. And I think if Ella's in the room, I'll give it back to Ella. Is Ella still here? Miss Congeniality? Ella, thank you so much, everybody. I really enjoyed seeing all your happy faces. Can't wait for you all to win, and good luck. Good luck. Thank you, Ella. Thank you so much.
Silver is your color. Connie, everyone. Connie Perry. I was momentarily distracted because someone was asking me where can they get a sneaky sangria. Really, at the back they were asking me that. Do you have sneaky sangrias? Well, sneaky sangrias are not part of our tonight's, but we do have wraps from Burger Village. Burger Village is where you can get your your sneaky sangria. And Burger Village is on Broadway and 41st Street. We have with us Susan Licata and Vincent Licata, and they'll tell you, they'll mix you up a sneaky sangria if you go to Burger Village. But we will be sampling Burger Village's vegan wraps tonight. And to tell you about who the rest of our sponsors are, I introduce to you the man who actually is in charge of putting all of this together, Remy Litvin.
Hello everyone, are you having a good time so far? Oh, come on, it can be a little bit louder than that. Are you having a good time so far? Thank you. So, my name is Remy Litvin. I am the secretary of the AFC and coordinator for the festival. Thank you so much for coming out, and especially if you were at one of our screenings 2 weeks ago, or last week, we thank you for them. I want to especially thank our corporate sponsors. We have Lawson's Finest, Mocktail Mart, which is a alcohol-free distributor, and Open Water, which is water in a can. So I just want to make sure that I gave a verbal thank you to those corporate sponsors who were kind enough to give us free product. I also wanted to give a shout out to Project Matza. So in case you see those tiny little snack packs that have essentially what looks like Cinnamon Toast Crunch, take as many as you want. We have a lot of boxes of Matza, so do not feel the need to be stingy. We don't want anything going to waste. So with that in mind, thank you so much for coming out, and I'm going to hand it back to Ella.
Thank you, Remy. And as you take pictures here for the Astoria Filmmakers Club, you can hashtag AFC, and then we'll also be following AFC, hashtag AFC for Instagram, Facebook, any pictures that you take of any of the wonderful products or anything that you especially enjoyed. We have the VIP Lounge Access Pass. If you want to know about how to get a VIP Lounge Access Pass, you can actually get it at AstoriaFilmmakers.org, and that's where we have the open bar and the complimentary food tastings from chefs and caterers and restaurants. And as I mentioned before, one of the restaurants that I'm delighted that I always love the taste of food at is Burger Village Astoria. And the person that was asking about the sneaky sangrias, tonight you have to go actually to Burger Village Astoria to get the sneaky sangria, but do enjoy all the other refreshments that are here this evening in our VIP Access Lounge. We will have coming up for you our featured performer, singer, songwriter, Dan Tighe. He's a man that's been making them laugh and has been making them sigh for years. Oh, Dan Tighe. Now I know we're still getting set up. So I want to also talk to you about what's also going to be happening this evening at 5 o'clock or shortly thereafter. We will be presenting our awards, but this also is being live streamed. And if you want to get a peek at the live stream, you can peek in the VIP area, the live stream. We can also get you the link to the live stream if you want to watch on your phones, but you also can watch this again on live stream. So it's being live streamed now to our supporters who are all over the country. I think I say all over the world. We just hit over, what was it, over 10,000 followers, was it, that we just hit? I saw that announcement on Astoria Filmmakers Club. So we're not only based in Astoria, we have filmmakers from everywhere that meet via Zoom, I believe, and also special events to do films and encourage each other in films. The Triborough Film Festival, which has been happening for the past 3 weeks, past 3 Saturdays. We started on January 27th with filming at the Zucker Theater. It features filmmakers from across all the 5 boroughs of New York City, where we're celebrating community, creativity, and joy. And we also got to view at Culture Lab the films that have been nominated. And now, tonight, we will be receiving the awards. The award recipients of the Astor Awards will be receiving those awards. And of course, we've got the red carpet out. And we have the Astoria, the Triborough Film Festival Backdrop Filmmakers Club, because we want to keep it fancy smancy, because this is Astoria's answer to the Oscars. So you can also be a star tonight. Just step in front of the step and repeat on the red carpet. Show us your $1 million smile and take photos here. And then hashtag AFC. And I'm talking about $1 million smiles and VIP guests. A VIP guest who I didn't see come in is Annie Stone. Annie Stone. You have to listen to Annie Stone's music. She was a featured performer last year, and she also shared the stage with me in the Miss Subways contest. I'm Miss Congeniality. She's also Miss Congeniality. Her act was very special. You showed people the fine art of giving yourself a haircut, right? It looks cute. It still looks cute. Annie Stone, everyone. You can follow her on Instagram, Facebook. Oh, Annie Stone and her handsome husband, Russ. Together they are Sanderling. Thank you for coming. We love you too. We love you too. You gotta listen to them. Where will you be performing next? Or you have to look for their next performances upcoming. Do we have any other VIP guests? Oh, yes, we have another VIP guest. I don't know if he's going to be upset with me because I didn't okay it with him first. But Andrew Cordell, there he is. Multi-talented playwright, also musician. I love it. He's also a storyteller. I like that story. He has this story about being on the, okay. Well, you have to ask him about the story, about the three madams and the ship. And he was also on live1.tv. You have to tell me when you're ready.
Okay, sure. So once that happens, we just gotta plug you in.
Oh, who do you have? I'm so sorry. I didn't hear. Punk. What is the name? Sheep up and hip hop. Sheep up and hip hop are here. Sheep up and hip hop. How can I keep up with sheep up and hip hop? Where can we find you? From that name, Sheep Up and Hip Hop, on Instagram? Oh, thank you for coming and joining us. I like that name. We're gonna be late as Sheep Up and Hip Hop. You can just see the creativity in the name. Okay, so we are going to be taking a 5-minute break. Get a chance to look around again, use the restroom. The restrooms are straight downstairs. You can take a look at the live stream, which is in the VIP access area. And we'll be coming back in 5 minutes. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for being here. And now I'd like to present to you our featured performer, singer-songwriter by way of Forest Hills, by way of Levittown. He has a show called Back to Levittown. Singer-songwriter Dan Tighe.
Did she say senior songwriter? I got love to sell. I'm done being stupid. Goodbye, romance. To hell with Cupid. I got love to sell. Because you don't love me. Because you don't love me. Because you don't love me. Got shattered dreams on old scratch vinyl. The tears are free. All sales are final and cheating hearts. And just your size, designer shades. Your lying eyes, I've got love to sell. Cause you've done me wrong. I got love to sell. Now I'm selling our song. I got love to sell. Whoa, 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 whoa. There'll be no more breakups and no more ex, no more crazy makeup sex. I gotta cancel the band. Gotta cancel the band. Gotta cancel the band already. Gotta cancel the band and tell the matron D the wedding is off, the girl don't love me. My baby went ballistic, she stopped being nice. She threw a lot more at me than a handful of rice. The weekend getaway at the hunting lodge, it's still in the wall. The one I had to dodge, it's still in the wall. Went over my head, she shot off an antler. I thought I was dead. And then I went to the bathroom, no, not in my pants, in my pants. The one down the hall, it was my only chance. I went to the bathroom to see if I was shot. I went to the bathroom and I called the cops. Yeah, no, I'm grazed, hardly any blood at all. No foul, no harm. Yeah, I'll be right down. It's been 6 months now and I don't miss my ex. But I miss that crazy everybody makeup sex. But I got love to give, cause now I'm free and it's okay. You don't love me, yeah, it's okay. You don't love me, so I got love to give. Because I'm free. Cause I'm free. Free. Now, singer-songwriters, you know, as a genre, as a group, they have one thing in common. Everyone, from Bob Dylan to Dan Tighe, one thing in common. Can you, anyone guess? What was that? Joyful people. Nah, they're miserable people. They're sensitive, right? How else could they write those sweet, sad songs? They're very sensitive, just like me. I'm a sensitive guy, just a sensitive guy. I know how to listen and I can cry. I know when to be there, when to leave it alone. I'm so into feelings, mostly my own. I like feel-good movies, easy listening rock. Got sensitive skin, I wear lots of block. And sensitive eyes, so blue and caring. I don't tune people out, I thank them for sharing. I'm a sensitive guy, I'm romance crazy. When I make love, I cry like a baby. For tender and sweet, I've won awards. wear my feelings on my sleeves. I'm the guy who wrote, "Are you sure you're okay?" I wear my feelings on my sleeves. When anybody dies, you should see me grieve. I leave warm, fuzzy notes that make people sigh. I got no problem with my feminine side. I'm a sensitive lover, I communicate. But if you're not ready, baby, I'll wait. I'll do whatever you like, and I'll take my time. Cause when it comes to giving pleasure, the pleasure is mine. I'm a sensitive guy. I'm a sensitive guy, just a sensitive guy. I'm there, I cancel the day I die. Now how about a hug for a sensitive guy? I need a hug, I'm a sensitive and just a little needy. I'm a sensitive guy. Having a moment, okay. I'm in love, I'm in love, I'm in love, I'm in love. I'm in love with a girl, so in love with a girl. Who's in love with a girl? Not me, no. Not another mister, but somebody's sister. She's wishing she's kissing, not me, no. There's no chance for romance. I guess we'll never slow dance under the moonlight by the sea, no. All the flowers I could send her will not change my gender. I love a girl who never will love me, no. Lighty-di-di-di-di, lighty-di-di-di-di. Everybody. Lighty-di-di-di-di, light-di-di-di-di. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 lee. Would we be going steady if I was a Betty? But there's never any guarantee, no. If I was like Susie, would she be in my jacuzzi? Or would she try to lose me for some floozy named Marie? She told me I had no chance. Friends maybe never romance. She'll never save the last dance for me. No. Where's my chance in romance? Will I ever dance the slow dance? Or will I always love the girl who never will love me? Will I always love the girl who never will love me? It's been a while between gigs. Jesus. You know, if only I could live up to the advertising, that would be great. Hey, you want to hear a joke? Okay, the king sees his double, right? And he says to the guy, did your mother work at the palace? And the double said, no, but my father did. You'll get it on your way home. It has to, who was having sex with who? The guy's mother was defiled by a peasant. Let's leave it at that. Mary Sue, Mary Sue, we say we're through. How can this be true? What the fuck did I do? It's from out of the blue. Mary Sue, what will I do? What will I do without you? Lots of people love you, Mary Sue. There's a trail of broken hearts that's following you. 'Cause when a man says, I love you, then you want to run to Timbuktu. You know it's true, Mary Sue. I'll follow you. I'll follow you in Timbuktu. Gonna be me, Mary Sue, in Timbuktu on Mansa Musa Avenue. I'll be kissing Mary Sue in Timbuktu on Mansa Musa Avenue. But people gotta eat in Timbuktu. I'm gonna get hungry and you will too. I'll have to get a job in Timbuktu. I'll do anything just to be near you. But what the fuck am I gonna do? My money's spent, I don't have my rent. Do you think I can spend a night or two with you? Come on, Mary Sue. What will I do? What will I do without you? Mary Sue, Mary Sue. Don't do this, I'm begging you. And we'll forget all about when you said, I'm sorry I hurt you, but I put your stuff in a box and I mailed them back to you. How can this be true, Mary Sue? What will I do? What will I do? Thank you. You know, I forgot to do one thing. I had the amp, the mic, the pick, everything. I didn't write the songs down on a set list. So I wouldn't have to think about it. And that's where I'm at right now. Great. I hate Jim. I hate Jim. I hate the big room that they have it in. I hate the teachers and I hate the jocks. I hate the sneakers and the little white socks. I hate the volley and the basketball court. I hate my legs and those cheap red shorts. I hate the ropes and I hate the rings. When I'm in gym, I hate everything. Creeps with whistles who never cared. Snide remarks when we were unprepared. The coldest girls and made us cower. Made us sweat and made us shower. Take a lap, join the herd. It's payback time for the science nerd. Snap, 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 he turns red. Stick a jock strap on his head. I hate Jim, I hate Jim. I hate to feel sweat on my skin. I hate the shower with the masses, towels snapping, soapy asses. And I hate the bathroom stall with no seat or a door on. The guy who says, what you looking on, moron? It's no man's land, we're unsupervised. Scary scenes of the uncircumcised. Was in the fresh, in the locker room, everybody's kind of gay. I hate Jim, I hate Jim, I hate the big room that they have it in. I hate the teachers and I hate the jocks. I hate the sneakers and the little white socks. And in the history of the working world, has there ever been a job interview essay had to do in a gym? Though high school days have long since passed, the excuse for abuse, it will last and last. I hate gym, I hate gym, I hate the big room that they have it in. I hate the teachers and I hate the jocks. I hate the sneakers and the little white socks. How many songs is that?
How about some Johnny Cash?
No, Johnny Cash doesn't do any of my shit either, okay? All right, so this next song, it's a sing-along, okay? Who's ready for the sing-along? Raise your hands. Okay, it's a sing-along, and it's about a neighbor of mine, wonderful woman. She inspired the song, she inspires me every day. Ready? She's a nasty old bitch. She's a nasty old bitch. She's as prickly as a porcupine. Just a nasty old bitch. Oh, what a bitch. She's a nasty old bitch most of the time. East and west, north and south. You ought to hear what comes out of her mouth. She'll cut you in half, half, with just one word. Oh, that nasty old bitch is gonna be heard. Gonna have her say, just nod your head. Otherwise you'd be better off dead. She'll take you down, you'll be on the floor, and she'll chew right through you like an old buzzsaw. You better make nice and bend the knee. If you don't want to happen to you what happened to me. She'll take you down, you'll be on the floor, and she'll chew right through you like an old buzzsaw. She's a nasty old bitch. Here we go. She's a nasty old bitch. She's as prickly as a porcupine. Just a nasty old bitch. Oh, what a bitch. But I love that bitch because she's mine. You know, I wonder how many of the men wanted to sing along, but the women there were just looking at them like, oh, every time that we get close, you say adios. Every time I've said I love you, and every time I show I care, that's when you get scared, and there you go again to Timbuktu. Gonna follow you, I'm gonna follow you. I'm gonna row a little boat to Timbuktu, and row that boat with just one oar. Gonna row and row, can't row no more. Through every gale and every storm, cross every wave that's 10 feet tall. And when I see that great white whale, I'm gonna spin 'em all around by his great white tail. La 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 la, la 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 la, whoa whoa whoa, la 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 la. And when I see that great white whale, I'm gonna spin 'em all around by his great white tail. no god or beast who can stop that boat that he rode east just to be with you. I want to be with you. I'm gonna row that little boat to Timbuktu. I will persist. I will proceed. Gonna row that boat till my poor hands bleed. Oh, thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Dan.
You didn't hear him?
Thank you so much, Dan Tighe, singer songwriter. And he also has a show called Back to Levittown. And he had a show before that where it was coffee, Sunday morning coffee. It was like online, you could go to see his show, Back to Levittown. You may be wondering why I'm wearing a tiara. Oh, thank you. I wanted to be fancy. I wanted to match the chandelier. I wanted to match the chandelier. So, but I am actually wearing a tiara because past year, 2023, I had the honor of being named Miss Congeniality by the City Reliquary Museum. So yes, I am a relic. I am a living relic. So it's for a contest that used to be part of New York's history. New York's beauty queens from 1941 to 1976. The City Reliquary Museum is in Brooklyn. You can get that book here, there, and you can also meet the new Miss Subways, who is Harmony Hardcore. That is her name. She's a hula hoop artist, and she also lives in Queens. So the Queens were taking away the crowns for the Miss Subways contest, and it's held at the Coney Island Freak Show, and there's also the Mermaid Parade. Watch out for that Coney Island USA on Facebook or Instagram, or you can follow me, Miss E with a Z, and see what I'm up to, even though 2023 was my official year of going around the city and taking the train and seeing amazing things and meeting amazing people. If you enjoy it was hashtag Take the Train that I did. If you'd like to take pictures tonight for Astoria Filmmakers Club, hashtag AFC, so we can see all your wonderful, wonderful photos that you take of tonight. Make certain that you look at the tables that we have and the vendors and all their lovely items. Valentine's Day is just around the corner, so you can gift shop for your Valentine, or even if your Valentine is yourself, gift shop for yourself. So, now, without further ado, I bring to you Astoria Filmmakers Club President, Phil Cappadora.
Thank you, Ella. Testing? Okay, this one. Well, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Good evening. Good evening. Hi, how are you? And welcome to the Astor Award Ceremony season. Hello, season 2. Hi. Well, last year, if you saw or were here, I did a lot of improv, but this year I came prepared. So we're going to kick things off. Well, ladies and gentlemen, esteemed filmmakers, and cherished guests, today we stand at the culmination of a remarkable year of cinematic brilliance at the Triborough Film Festival. It is with immense joy and gratitude that I extend my heartfelt congratulations to each and every one of you who poured their passion, creativity, and dedication into bringing stories to life on the silver screen. Your films have not merely entertained. They have transcended boundaries, sparked conversations, and left an indelible mark on the hearts and minds of audiences. And in the realm of storytelling,
You have proven that narratives are not just tales, but they are vessels of emotion. Vessels that connect us, inspire us, and challenge us to see the world through different lenses. No pun intended. And as we gather to celebrate your outstanding achievements, let us reflect on the power of cinema that unites us all. In every frame, we find the universal language that transcends differences and bridges cultures. Your collective efforts have turned this festival into a beacon of creativity and reminding us of the boundless possibilities when art and vision converge. To all the nominees tonight, your accomplishments are not just personal victories, they are testaments to the transformative impact of storytelling. You have earned this recognition through your unwavering commitment to excellence, and I commend you for the indomitable spirit that drives you to push the boundaries of cinematic expression. And to all the participants tonight, whether you hold a trophy or not, know that your contributions have enriched the festival and elevated the standard of storytelling. Each film has played a vital role in making this year's Triborough Film Festival an unforgettable tapestry of imagination and emotion. And as we embark on another year of cinematic exploration, let us carry forward the spirit of camaraderie, creativity, and inspiration that defines this festival. And may your future endeavors be filled with the same passion and dedication that has made this year truly outstanding. So I'd like to extend my own personal congratulations to each and every filmmaker here and to the boundless horizons that awaits us in the world of storytelling. Cheers to the magic of cinema. Thank you.
Joe, we're actually going to have you come back out. There's something that we want to present to you. Okay.
Hi, good evening, everyone. My name is Serena. I'm representing my Assemblyman Lester Chang. Unfortunately, he won't be able to make it tonight. So I have an incredible award citation for Mr. Philip Michael. Pronounce your last name? Cappadora Jr. III. So I want to say that all these incredible filmmakers have done an amazing job. I personally love watching films. So good luck and continue doing what you're doing. I watch every single one of them, okay? Even the one of the man on bullets right there. Okay, here you go. So there's one for Philip Michael and one for Astoria Filmmakers Club.
Can I get copies?
You have more than one copy if you like. I'll get a picture.
Yeah, please. I'm kidding. Oh, thanks. Yeah. Thank you. No,
Good afternoon, what's going on? How y'all doing? Astoria, what's happening? I'm your boy, I'm the host of the show, Sugar Ray Marston, back for the second annual Astor Award ceremony. Man, you guys having a good time? Yeah. Sorry, wrong mic. Oh, okay. My bad. My apologies, I don't wanna, stir up no trouble. But how y'all feeling, man? Y'all having a good time so far? By a show of hands, who here will consider themselves a filmmaker? Who's a filmmaker? Where the filmmakers at in the room? Where the filmmakers at in the room? Okay, we got a lot of filmmakers. Who here will consider themselves a creative person in general? Okay, so creativity, film. Who here cares about community, whether it's their own geographic community or community in general? Everyone. And last question, who here loves joy and has joy? Joy, everybody. So creativity, community, and joy, that is what the Astoria Filmmakers Club is about. Let's give it up one more time for Phil Cappadora and the Astoria Filmmakers Club, man. So for all of you creatives, for all of you filmmakers, I don't know if you've ever made a film, right? Obviously some of you have. But if you've ever done a film festival, that's a whole another level of organization, another level of patience, another level of determination, of delegation, of teamwork. It takes a lot to put something like this together, but for the second year in a row, AFC has done it. And I'm proud to know these guys, I'm proud to know this crew, I'm proud to be a part of this festival and this ceremony, man. I think, the world is real crazy and there's nothing better than to celebrate victory, right? And to celebrate good times, and to celebrate each other, right? So I think Phil said something that's really important. Whether you receive an award tonight or not, understand that your work matters. Understand that your vision matters. Understand that you matter because you are, right? So we're gonna get started. We're gonna bring up the first presenter, right? Our first presenter is Vincent Licata, who will present for the best cinematographer. Oh, hey, there you go. What's going on, sir? Here you go.
The category is for Best Cinematographer. My glasses so I can read. And the 2024 Astor Award goes to Amendia Neighbor Sela as Best Cinematography. As the cookie crumbles, community, creativity, and joy.
Sorry, I actually represent the actual filmmaker who did this, my fellow friend and fellow female director, Amy, and I think she will be very happy. Thank you so much. And her dad is also here. But I best photography, and I also think she sends a really good message to all the female filmmakers. Thank you.
Good job, congratulations. Give it up one more time for the best cinematographer. Yo, you see how important that is? Big deal. The cinematographer's not here, but the friend, right? You see we talk about teamwork and community, right? You see how we start with, we show up for each other, right? We show up for each other because life happens. So we're gonna move this thing right along. We're gonna go to our next presenter. We're gonna welcome Susan Licata. Susan Licata, are you here? And Susan Licata will present for the best production design. Very important. Here you go, Susan.
Hello, everybody. Everybody having a good time? It's a wonderful event. So the Best Production Design Award goes to Katie North. Congratulations. Community, creativity, and joy.
The film is Events at Hemlock Manor, and no, we are not But she couldn't be here tonight, but we're here. Dan, you want to say it?
Yes. Ben's at Hemlock Manor. Look for we were up to Katie and her mother because it was mostly just their house and what they had. It worked very well for the project, so I'm sure she would be very, very pleased that we're here on her behalf.
Congratulations, congratulations. One more time, give it up, give it up, give it up. So, I think one of the common themes that we can see already is teamwork, right? Teamwork is so important to making any dream work, right? I know a lot of us, we're talented and we're great and we got high energy, and a lot of times we like to do things alone, right? There's an old African proverb that says, if you want to go fast, go alone, but if you want to go far, go together. And I would challenge that and say, if you really want to go fast, you go with a team, right? So if you want to go fast and you want to go far, you find like-minded individuals, like-spirited individuals, you figure out how you can work together, how you can partner, how you can collaborate, and you make something great happen. So we're gonna move this thing right along. You guys having a good time? You guys enjoying yourself? Okay, you guys are beautiful out there, absolutely beautiful. We're gonna move right along, and I'm going to welcome to the stage Stephanie Hurley, who will present for Best Supporting Actor and Best Supporting Actress. Here you go, Stephanie. Give it up.
All right, this year's Astor Award for Best Supporting Actor goes to Christian Bickick from The Army Men. Is Christian here?
I'll just accept for him. He couldn't be here today, so I'll just have to accept for him. Florida resident, so he's not here right now. I'll make sure he gets it, and thank you guys so much. Sorry.
All right, and the next one up is Best Supporting Actress, which was stiff competition. Lots of people in the running. All right, the Astor Award goes to Janelle Tedesco from I'm Not Lost. Congratulations. Hi, thank you so much. I'm Not Lost was a film that got pandemicized, so it literally played 2 times ever where I got to see it, because everything was virtual. So getting to screen it at this festival was an incredible thing. I loved the character so much that I just want for thank you so much that we made a whole film about that character. So it's really, really special to receive something for that. And all of it happens because I have a team of incredible people that I get to continue to work with. So, I'm sorry, Tom Capps and Phil, not Phil Cappadora, Phil Russell, Shannon Morrill, they're all part of my team that made 2 incredible movies together, and I'm so grateful. So thank you. I'll just say her performance is incredible. It's filled with power and force and reminds someone how to use their brain instead of their phone. So.
Thank you, Stephanie, for presenting. So I'm back. You guys are gonna see me and hear me all night long. I hope you guys don't get tired of me. If you do, don't take a nap, please. Don't fall asleep. All right, stay up, stay attentive. We're gonna have a good time. I hope I keep you guys' energy high. We're gonna move right along, and we're going to present. I'm gonna be your next presenter, and I'm presenting for a category that is near and dear to my heart. So I too am a writer. I've written books, I've written films that I've made, I've written scripts for other people who made films. I love writing. I think writing is one of the best ways to express yourself, one of the best ways to express all of the deep, dark, crazy stuff that goes on your mind, man, right? So writing is great, and I'm gonna present the Astor Award for the Best Writer in the 2024 Triborough Film Festival goes to Morgan Cini and Gabrielle Tighe for Breakdown. Are you here? Are you here? Are you here? Morgan, Simi, and Gabrielle. No? All right, all right, all right. One more time, one more time.
Well, the writers are currently in Paris, France, so I'll be accepting this on their behalf, but I'm not paying for the mail. Thank you.
I got one more, guys, for you guys. So again, writing, some of you said that you've written films, you've made films. Story is the most important thing, right? I remember hearing when I took some drama classes many years ago, and some theater classes, that bad lighting, people will sometimes sit through, right? Bad sound, it's hard, but sometimes, if the story is really good, right? And obviously the sound matters to be able to hear the story. But if the story is really good, right? Like sometimes you will sit through it. So I want to give it up one more time for the writers. We're going to move right along for I will present for the best in the borough. Best in borough, you know New York City, man, 5 boroughs. We always battling with each other, man. We always, which borough is the best? And I don't think I got to say, I like that argument. I'm from Queens. Queens got 2 airports. You can't leave without going through Queens, you heard. But we're going to present for the best in the borough. It is the Book of Days. Book of Days. Oh, snap. That's my boy. I was watching this film last night. What's going on, man? How you doing? Congratulations, young fella. There you go.
Yeah, so this is, I guess, a battle of the boroughs, and I'm representing Manhattan, so all you Queens people, sorry. You know, Manhattan, keep on taking it, man. That's what they say, right? All right, I really appreciate you guys. I love this film festival. I was here last year, not to toot my own horn, but I won a few awards last year too with my other film, There Goes the Neighborhood. I want to thank Phil specifically for being so supportive, because Triborough Film Festival was the first festival that ever took There Goes the Neighborhood, and I knew I had to be back this year with my second film, Book of Days, and we had an amazing experience. Ray, thank you. Thank you for everything. Ray is a friend of mine, and that doesn't mean that he helped me win this award. I'm not saying that, but he's a great dude, and that it just shows how small this world is, and we really love this film festival. So thank you so much. Appreciate it.
Congratulations, man. Put it in your box, brother. Come on, man. Come on, you gotta wrap that jewelry up. You heard? Wrap that jewelry up. Take your card. You did? Yeah, man. Give it up. Give it up. Give it up one more time to Ian Phillips. Who made Book of Days, incredible film. I was watching it literally last night at like 1:30, 2 o'clock this morning. All right, really dope project. Give it up for our vendors. Give it up for our vendors. We got some really dope vendors over here. We got some jewelry. Right, I saw earlier somebody had some cookies up there, man. We got some, what's that, candles over here? Sent by heaven. Okay, great quality, rich aroma. Okay. So let me ask you guys a question, right? Since we just gave out the Best in the Borough Award, let's see who's in the building. Is Manhattan in the building? Oh, yeah, y'all don't really seem to be here. Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah, a little more energy. Is Bronx in the building? Okay, the power of one. You heard. Brooklyn, where you at? Okay. Yeah, Brooklyn, oh man, you don't want to mess with Brooklyn, right? Like, it could be one of them and they're going to take you down. They're going to represent. What? Listen, I don't know if you guys travel, right? Normally, normal New Yorkers would be like, I'm from New York. Brooklyn. And they say it always with a lot of Brooklyn. It's like, you're supposed to know that. It's like, all right, my bad. I don't want no problems, you heard? I'm just trying to live, right? Staten Island, you in the building?
Just kidding.
Oh, that was a pump fake like I haven't seen one. Oh man, I thought. Staten Island is one of those boroughs that, right, you know, growing up, there was an argument if you could trade, right? Like, a lot of us would trade, like Staten Island for Long Island, right? Like, some people would trade Staten Island for like a rock, right? But Queens, where you at? Up here, baby. Oh yeah, we here. We here and we're on the road, man. We're gonna keep this thing moving right along. All right, we're gonna move right along. Thank you guys for engaging me, for laughing with me, man. I love this stuff. I love talking to people. I love community, creativity, and joy. We're gonna move right along. I will bring up our next presenter, Andrew Lynn, who will present Best Soundtrack and Best Sound Design. Andrew!
Thank you, Suga. All right, so this evening, we pay tribute to the captivating union of visual aesthetic and musical artistry. The category at hand is the heartbeat of emotion in film, Best Soundtrack. All right, so time to open that envelope, which is right here. And all right, for the Triborough Film Festival 2024, the Astor goes to As the Cookie Crumbles, Best Soundtrack by Amiende, I'm sorry, I'm not going to pronounce this correctly, Nigbendorobor Sela, Community, Creativity, and Joy. Congratulations. All right, and now we're going to move forward, congratulations, to Best Sound Design. It's time to honor an individual whose meticulous attention to detail helped shape the auditory experience of a film in an incredible way. From the gentlest whisper to the mightiest roar, sound design has a remarkable ability to captivate us and draw us into the narrative of a film. This nominee has proven themselves to be a true artist of a sonic realm. So without further ado, let us unveil the envelope and present this award. The Astor goes to The Rushing of the Sea, Best Sound Design, Chantal Cabo Mojica, Community, Creativity, and Joy.
Yeah, this is for Chantal Cabo Mojica, who lives in Philly, so is not here. But we asked her if she wanted us to say anything if she won, which we really hoped she did. And she said, I'd like to thank everyone who had all the patience. Post was a long process, but it was absolutely worth it. Thank you to everyone who was on the committee, everyone who saw the film and let us know they loved the film. And congrats to Chantal, we look forward to getting this to her.
Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Give it up one more time for our winners so far. Show that energy, show that love, show that joy. I think we're going to take a short intermission, right? And we'll be right back to present more, man. Check out your vendors. Go get some beverages, man. We got some alcoholic beverages back there, but if you're like me who don't drink, they got some non-alcoholic beverages back there. They got a non-alcoholic beverage organization or company that supports mental health and wellness. They're doing a whole thing with New York Fashion Week on Monday, man, to raise funds to support organizations that address mental health, man, sobriety, and all of the good stuff, because ultimately it's about optimal health, man. It's about wellness, right? It's about being here as long as we can so that we can experience creativity, community, and joy. So take a break. We'll be back with you guys in a few minutes. Thank you.
Crumbles, who's winning many awards. Give Dave a hand. Thank you.
One of the raffle prizes, I don't know how many of you are aware of 3636 Studio, but it's a boutique movie studio of 3,200 square feet. And it's, for the last 4 years, been awarded by Beth Page, the top studio in Queens. So, as part of the raffle, that's one of the prizes, is a 12-hour shoot in the studio.
Thank you. Thank you, Dave. We love it.
you hear me? Can you hear me? Awesome, awesome. So we're gonna give you guys 2 more minutes, 2 more minutes. Come on back, come on back, come on back. Get your food, get your snacks, get your beverages, man. Hope you guys are able to take some pictures. I hope you guys met somebody that you did not come with, right? Network, talk to people, understand that we're all not only literally under the same roof, but we're all on the same page. We all are here for creativity, community, and joy. Either we are filmmakers or we are friends of filmmakers, we are writers, we are directors, we're actors. Some way, shape, form, or fashion, we are here, part of the entertainment industry, man, building something, sharing our gifts, sharing our talents, and coming together. So, you guys got about another minute and a half, and we're gonna start with the second half. Make sure to take pictures, please, especially those who have won awards, man, whether you won for yourself or you accepted on behalf of your friend. Please go in front of the backdrop on the red carpet. It's nice and plush and soft, I promise you. Feels good on your shoes, man. You guys enjoying the food? You got good food? You guys don't sound too excited. Okay, that sounds a little more like it. So, I don't know how much you said. They are busy chewing. So, I don't know if you guys are like me, but I've been to some places where the event seems nice, but the food is trash. Can you relate? Yeah, have you guys been to a nice event with trashy food? It's safe to say you'll never experience that here with the Triborough Film Festival, Astor Award Ceremony. It's going to be good food, good beverages, right? You got to think about everybody. They got vegan options over there. They got non-alcoholic beverages over there. They thought about every single person. They got finger foods, hand foods. They got the rice, they got the chicken, the beef. They got all of the stuff that you can need. Got about another minute. Come on back, what you guys over there doing? You still in? Let's come on back, bring it back one time. Keep this thing rolling. Most of our vendors are wrapping up. If you have not yet, if you can in the next 30, 45 seconds, we got Sent by Heaven over here with some candles, man. Check them out. Gotta support our entrepreneurs, support our small businesses, support those of us who come out here, man, who put our blood, sweat, and tears into our craft to provide a product for the world. It's not easy work, guys, it's not easy work. Shout out to the vendors one more time, man. Those who are packing up and leaving. Shout out to our vendors, shout out to our small business owners. All of the love, all of the support, all of it matters. Okay, so real quick, right before we move on to the next award, you guys already met my girl Ella here. Ella is incredible. Ella's incredibly talented. She's incredibly driven. She's brilliant. She's all of that stuff. She's beautiful. But Ella also, listen. Hold on. Listen. You guys don't even know. Ella got a surprise in the bag. Yeah. What? You ain't heard? Ella got the juice. Ella got 50-50 raffle tickets, man. Right? How much is the ticket? Woo! 1 for $5, 3 for $10. I know we all like deals. So you can get 3 chances to win for $10 or 1 ticket for $5. And the prize is?
The prize is 50-50 raffle, half of the pot, or 12 hours at Studio 3636 with Dave. He was here tonight.
The fix is in.
Or a shave and a haircut.
But hold on, 12-hour photo shoot. You can do a lot with 12 hours. That's a long time. You can wear 30 outfits, right? You can call your cousin, your uncle, your nephew, your sister, your baby mama, and your baby father, right? You can have an argument on set and then reconcile and still have time. You dig? Oh, even better! Dave just clarified. So it's not a 12-hour photo shoot, I was misled. You get the studio for 12 hours to film your movie. How dope is that? So you get a professional studio for 12 hours to film your movie. How much would that value be? How much is it an hour at that studio? $1,500 an hour. So you get over $15,000. What? What's going on, Dave? What are we talking about? Oh, okay. Woo, I was about to say. Listen, I start sweating. Like, it's a little out of my budget, Dave. But we're here. So, for the day, it will be $1,500. So you get great value, still $1,500, 12 hours, participate in the raffle. If you win, you got access to the studio, and you can do your movie there, you can do your show there, you can do whatever you want there for those 12 hours. So we're gonna come right back, get your raffle tickets, and we're gonna get this thing rolling right along. So I am, once again, your host, LaShawn Sugar Ray Marston. I am a New York City baby. I'm from Queens, born and raised. I've lived in Manhattan, I've lived in Brooklyn, I have not lived in the Bronx, and I never wanna live in Staten Island. But, so earlier we had a thing about the boroughs and no one was from Staten Island. Young lady over here pump faked us. She said Staten Island psych. However, one of the bartenders back there is really from Staten Island. very rarely do you find people who are really from Staten Island, like born and raised, right? Like, you might know somebody whose grandmother lives there, right? Who's like, step-cousin lives there, but you don't know a person who actually lives there, right? But someone here lives there. You guys having a good time? Yeah. Am I keeping you guys entertained? Okay, that's what I'm here for, so I'm doing my job. So we're gonna move right along, and I will present the next award. I will be the next presenter, and I will present for the best comedy. Who here likes comedy? I think we had a comedian here earlier, right? Doing some comedy, doing some stand-up. Who? Who's that? Oh, wow, Wednesdays. Whoo, it sounds like someplace I need to be. Listen, man, life is short, but life is good, and it's better when you live it fully. You heard. So I will present.
I'm going to present a photograph somewhere.
Okay. No one ever shoots the photographer. What's your name? What's your name? What's your name, brother?
It's like a horror film.
You got a head, no body.
Now, mind you, I'm 66. I'm old. I'm done.
Give it up for the photographer. Give it up, give it up, give it up. For our photographers, our videographers. Play back there doing the live stream is going down. So once again, without any further ado, I am here to present the Triborough Film Festival Astor Award for Best Comedy, and it is presented to Bebop.
Thank you. Thank you so much. This is all I ever wanted in life, an award with my name on it that proves I'm funny. My name's not actually on this though, but the sentiment is there. Thank you guys all so much. Thank you to the Astoria Filmmakers Club and the Triborough Film Festival. I've never been treated so well by a festival. It's really fun, all these events in this community. I really appreciate it. At the Q&A, I said the reason I made this film was I wanted people to laugh, and the real award was sitting there in the theater with you all and hearing you laugh and having that joy. So this is just a bonus. Shout out to my casting crew who trusted me, everyone at NYU who helped me, and my older brothers and my cousin who played this game with me or enforced this game on me. So thank you all. I really appreciate it. Thank you all.
Congratulations, give it up one more time. What's your name? Xavier Griffith, director, producer, and writer of Bebop. Take a picture, make sure you go over there, take a picture with your award. Listen, it's 2024. The last 4 years alone have been brutal. We need laughter. The world needs laughter. We need people who are committed to creating content, to making films that make us laugh. Because everything centered around making us cry, making us think, making us feel, which is all necessary, right? We have to think, we have to express our emotions, right? When it gets heavy, we have to let it out, right? Because mental health matters, right? And when you have something heavy, you have to express it. But comedy, man, laughter heals. Laughter heals. Laughter brings people together. Laughter sometimes can make you forget about all of the trauma and drama that's going on in your life. You can be present in the moment and remember that you are human. Remember that no matter what you are dealing with, it is okay to laugh. It's okay to let go and let out a belly laugh from the depths of your gut. Ha, 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 ha. Not like that, though. I hope you guys do a better job. That's a terrible fake laugh. I'm gonna move right along. We're gonna go right along, man. I will be presenting the next award for Best Drama. Ooh. Best Drama. So, right, before we get into this, a little bit about myself, right? A little bit about who you guys are listening to and looking at and engaging. So drama has been part of my story. Lost my dad when I was 11 years old to stomach cancer suddenly. Saw my first murder in Queensbridge when I was like 9 years old. Lost my older sister at like 14 years old. On my 16th birthday, one friend killed another friend. Since then, I've had about 7 or 8 friends killed by other friends, right? Since then, I've lost 2 more siblings, right? Older brother, my second older sister passed away. My grandfather died. I've been shot. I've been in prison. I contemplated suicide. I sat with a gun to my head, right? I've been divorced. I've lost children, right? It's been a journey, right? But one thing I've learned, right? We all talk about cinema and movies. Unfortunately, or fortunately, depends on how you look at it, the more dramatic the story, the better. Right? The more dramatic the story, the better. Why? Because it is in drama that we realize our power. We realize our power to overcome, our power and ability to persist, right? To keep going in the face of adversity, right? So drama, right? We lean into it, lean into the pain, lean into the discomfort. So any films that are drama-based are good films, right? And again, I spoke about, right? Sometimes we don't want to think and feel. Sometimes we want to laugh. However, life is not all laughter. It's not all fun and games. Life is real serious, right? And like I said, just in the last 4 years alone, I'm sure everyone in here has been through some type of turmoil, whether it's financial, whether it's relationships, whether you've lost a loved one, whether you've been sick yourself. Just with the drama going on in the world right now in Gaza, right? Like, it's terrible things happening. It's terrible things happening all around the world, and we have to come together through love, right? With love and with patience, with peace, right? Forgiveness, understanding, and all of that stuff. So, without further ado, I just want to give you guys a little bit of who I am, right? Without further ado, the Triborough Film Festival Astor Award for Best Drama is presented to Ambrosia.
Sugar Ray, you said lean into the discomfort, and that is what I think that we did, right? This film made me really uncomfortable, but I think in the right ways. It's the first time that I made a drama. I like to make people laugh, so this was incredible. Amy plays my sister, and we had very uncomfortable moments on set, and it was incredible. And Daniel is a producer and production designer and editor and a million other things, and incredible. And I produced it and wrote it and acted in it, and it was an absolute joy to get to work with these incredible people. And I just want to thank the Triborough Film Festival for accepting us and just, I guess, really enjoying the film. They got it, right? Do you either of you want to? I don't know how to do this. But at any rate, I couldn't have done it without a team and these incredible people. So thank you so much.
Thank you, congratulations, congratulations. Give it up, give it up, give it up. Take your award. Please go take a photo. Take a photo on the backdrop. All right, so again, I really want to drive home, right? And remind you guys that teamwork makes the dream work, right? Not only does teamwork allow us to create incredible content, incredible films that win awards, but teamwork allows us to get through life, man. Like, we can't do this thing alone, right? We can't do this thing alone. So before I go into the next presenter and the next award, I want you guys to just take a moment and look around you. Right, look around you, look who else is in your community with you, right? Not only the person you came with or the people that you came with, but look who else is in the community, right? Like, we may be very different in size, we may be different in ethnic background, we may be different in financial status, we may be different in all of the things that make us different. But we're here together, right? Our hearts are beating, right? Our minds are going, we're laughing, right? We're talking, we're clapping, right? It's one world. It's one world, it's one universe. And we all have to share this planet, we all have to share this space, right? So literally, please lean into each other. Lean into your network, lean into your family, lean into your community, right? Meet a stranger, right? Tonight, I challenge all of you, right? I implore all of you to get at least one contact of someone who you don't know or you didn't know before tonight, right? Meet one new person, right? Because every new person we meet, not only does it give us more knowledge, right? It gives us a deeper understanding of life, but for our crafts and our careers, it can give us more opportunity to create more, to build more, to win more, right? And we live in America, it gives us the opportunity to make more money, right? So like, plug into somebody who you don't know, man. We're gonna move right along. I will bring up our next presenter. Our next presenter is Stephanie, who was here earlier, and she will be presenting for Best Wardrobe and Makeup.
Yeah, I think Suga is incredible. First of all, let's give a hand to Suga here. We really I'll just go off of what he's saying. I think it's really fitting for the next two awards. The next two awards are wardrobe and makeup. And I think when you're watching a film, actors get a lot of the stardom of films and of theater or of whatever community there is, right? They're the ones in the light telling the story. But truly, the wonderful thing about film is it is only collaboration. And I think wardrobe in particular, just to note, there's a weird little power to wardrobe and to a costume. I'm an actress, and like there are times that you put on one shirt and I'm like, ooh, okay, I think we got this. And it really takes vision. It takes vision from the director, from the actors, from the wardrobe crew, if there is a wardrobe crew. I think it's important to note that for a lot of these independent films, these short films, people wear so many hats. And it is teamwork, just like Suga said. So let us present the award for wardrobe. There were some fantastic films who really used wardrobe to create wild characters and incredible transformation. And the winner for the Astor Award for Best Wardrobe was Events at Hemlock Manor.
Thanks, everybody. I want to thank, since I was the old man in it, so I had a lot of makeup on. I want to thank whoever high school teacher cast me as an old man in some theater play, and everyone else who continued to do that in college and beyond. So I learned how to do my own makeup. So thank you very much.
Yeah, I got to wear a few different really fun suits in this project, fun little costumes, which, yeah, all the brainchild of Katie North. Again, could not be here tonight. But yes, thank you to this wonderful film festival for the honor. Yeah.
Don't forget the box. All right, and the next award will be makeup. Makeup is a finicky art. It really, whether you're just doing, a regular face for a very naturalistic film, when you are on film, it picks up everything, and it takes a really special makeup artist to, again, see the vision, see what is, how do you work with the light? How do you work with the camera? How do you work with all the different types of actors that are in the film? So, again, some of these films had incredible transformations. There was old age and different time eras, and it really, it makes the film. So,
let's go on to Best Makeup Astor Award goes to Be Nice to Fish.
Thank you so much. I appreciate this greatly. Yeah, Be Nice to Fish. I love movies. I think movies are a lot of fun to make and to watch, and you can't have a movie without makeup. So I appreciate this award, and thanks. Everybody have a good night.
Back to Suga.
Give it up, give it up, give it up for Best Makeup and Wardrobe. Like Stephanie said, a lot of times in film and cinema, man, the actor gets the credit, the director gets the credit, the producer, and rightfully so, but wardrobe, to be able to change time, right? To be able to change age, right? That's no easy feat, man. So I'm gonna give it up one more time for Best Wardrobe and Best Makeup. So I'm here in front of you guys once again, presenting Best Director, right? So, I think from young, right? I think there's the youngest person right here is a little girl. How old are you? 6 years old. What's your name? Dakota, 6 years old. And I think we've all been 6 before. Some of us can remember, some of us maybe not so much, right? But 6 years old and even younger, we can tell who has a director's spirit, who has a director's mind, right? They set their toys up, they tell their friends, you go over here, you do this. They tell the parents, you do this like that, you do that thing like that over there, right? So director is, right? Again, it's all magic, but directing, that's one of my favorite things to do with direct, right? Is to give instruction, right? Guidance, right? To see a vision, to take a script, to see a vision, right? That maybe you didn't write, right? But you have to look at it, take the vision and create it. Say, where do we want to take this thing? Because words on paper, there's many ways you can go a lot of times, right? So the director brings it to life, right? The actors embody, but the director's the one with the vision to say, we're gonna whip this thing in a pot, we're gonna abracadabra this thing and make some magic, right? So I'm excited. I think I'm a pretty great director. I've made some films, I've directed some stuff, I've directed a silent film, I've done some stuff. But yeah, we're gonna present tonight for Best Director. Give me 1 second. This is exciting. Okay. So, the 2024 Astor Award for Best Director goes to Brian Russell for film Not the Same Clarence. Yeah!
Thank you. So Brian Russell actually could not be here tonight, but Not the Same Clarence was a film that he and I co-directed, and Brian Russell is my dad. I'm Sam Russell. And so we co-wrote the movie together, and we co-directed the movie together, and we actually cast James Naughton and his son Greg Naughton play a father and son in the film. So the whole thing was a real father-son experience, and it was quite challenging, but also a lot of fun and very, super rewarding. So super appreciate this. Thank you all.
Take your box, well, yeah, take a picture, and come back and get your box. It's going down, guys. Somebody left their box up here. The last person who got the award before this gentleman, somebody left. Oh, it was you who left both boxes. Yes. Boom. It was him. It was him. So, Yo, this is great, man. I hope you guys are really having a good time. Hope you guys are enjoying this, right? On this beautiful, what is today? Today is Saturday. Woo, I told you, forgetting, man. It ain't just old age that forgets. Woo, the mind. All right, but Saturday, February 10th, man, it's a beautiful day here in Astoria, Queens. Next up, right, we spoke about writers, we spoke about directors, we spoke about wardrobe, we spoke about sound. All those things are important. But without an actor and an actress, doesn't even matter. Yes, it does. But the actors and the actress make it that much more worth it, right? So I'll be bringing up my brother over here, James Avatar, to present on Best Actress and Best Actor. Here you go, my brother.
Give it up for Sugar Ray, y'all. Come on. Killing it. What's up, y'all? Thank you so much for coming and not going to Vegas right now. We have to have a long talk, all right? My name is James Avatar. Some of you might not know who I am. I am the social media director for Comfortland Restaurant. Thank you, both of you. And so I'm here to, I got 2 laughs, that's awesome. I know. I'd like to thank you guys for letting me do this and giving me this funky hat, man. By the way, this hat, you walk around in the hood with this hat, people think you're a director. And it's great. They go, are you a director? I go, shut up! And cut. It's awesome. We sell them in the back. I don't know how much, they haven't told me yet. All right. $20. Thank you so much. Did everybody get that? Never mind. All right, so the Astor for the Best Actress for 2024 is, pregnant pause, Isabella Jennings Suga! The Rushing of the Sea. Yeah, excuse me. Thank you.
Unprepared for this is an understatement, not a thank you so much. I also want to congratulate the other nominees who are here, Amy Rust, Janelle Tedesco, Ashley, I'm very sorry, I can't remember your last name. You were all incredible as well. Oh wow, sorry. This was an incredibly personal film to make. You talked a lot about your own grief. This is our film, The Rushing of the Sea, is a tone poem about grief, an experience that we all have at some point in our lives, and I thank you I'm so sorry, I don't even know what to say, thank you so much.
And picture time. Awesome. I just had a recent milestone, by the way. I work at Comfortland, and I told somebody a joke, and they put it on TikTok, and I got 1 million hits. Would you like to hear the joke? Yes. I can't hear you. Yes. Here's the joke. Let's go. You've heard of Pop-Tarts? Yes. Why are there no Mom-Tarts? Because of the patriarchy. 1 million freaking hits! I can't even believe that. All right, whatever. If you want to see it, I swear to God, just Google Pops Explains Tarts. Just Google that, and I'm a freaking meme, yo. Mom, I'm a meme! Can't even believe it, all right. And the Astor Award for the Best Actor of 2024 is... Pregnant pause, you're getting it. Pregnant pause.
Thank you for the drum roll. That's gonna hurt. Stop. It's gonna hurt. Douglas Boucher for Army Men. Is he here? Oh, there you go. Yeah, all right. The gentleman with the hat will be accepting the award.
Thank you so much for this award. He's going to be honored. He's not able to be here today. He's a Florida resident. But I want to thank you for this film. It's a very powerful film that has to do with friendships and young people and suicide. So it's a very personal topic for my friend Paul Lewis, who wrote it and directed it and produced it. It's based on a real event in his life and a friend that he lost. So this means a lot to Paul, and it will mean a lot to Douglas. So thank you all very much.
Give it up, give it up, give it up to James Avatar. He's now a meme. 2024 has changed the concept of making it, right? He looked up to the heaven and said, Mom, I'm a meme. Oh, baby, we in different times. But yo, we back, man. Give it up for yourselves. Give it up for yourselves for sticking it out here, man. For being in the audience, for being part of this incredible award ceremony, man. Second annual Astor Award ceremony going down right here in Queens. A lot of times when we talk about making it, right? When we talk about being part of a film festival, being part of an award ceremony, is always a tough process. Is always some random person who you might never meet, right? Who's sending random emails from a random place at a random time, right? But these are real people, right? Phil's a real person. Phil Cappadora is a real person, right? Remy's a real person. Ella's a real person. You are real people. We are real. We are here. And we are in the building tonight together, celebrating creativity, community, and joy, right? That is what the Astoria Filmmakers Club is all about. That is what the Astor Award ceremony is all about. And I am here to present once again to you. Are you guys tired of me yet? Listen, don't lie to me. Please do. Please let me know if you get tired of me, because I ain't gonna leave anyway. I got a job to do, and I'm gonna do my job. You heard. But I'm here with the best short film. So, real quick, right? A lot of times we talk about film, we talk about cinema, we know the movies. We think that we have to have millions and millions of dollars to make a film. We think that it has to be 60 minutes, 90 minutes, right? Like a lot of times people I've heard get overwhelmed at the concept of making a film. Not saying that a short film is not tough, no, not at all. But a 10-minute film is easier than a 90-minute film, right? A 5-minute film is even easier than a 10-minute film. So understand that in the world of cinema, in the world of filmmaking, especially here in Astoria with AFC and the Astor Award ceremony, the Triborough Film Festival, you can make a short film and you can win an award and be recognized. That can then lead to something else. That can lead to you being in a room like this, connecting with someone else who maybe made a feature film. You may have an idea, but not know how to get it done, and then you connect, right? The power of collaboration, right? The power of collaboration. So never be afraid to start small, right? Like that's the reminder, right? With this award, never be afraid to start with what you have, right? We have big dreams and big goals, and it's necessary to dream big and to think big, right? Think astronomically. It's necessary not only in terms of what will happen when you accomplish it, but who you become in the process. But the same thing goes for creating short films. So I want to announce that the 2024 Astor for Best Short Film goes to Emilia Marino of Low Risk Spectre. Are you here? You gonna, okay. It's going down. This guy's getting a lot of recognition tonight.
Emilia Marino could not be here tonight, nor could anybody else from the Low Risk Spectre team. I'm in the credits. My name is misspelled in the special thanks of Low Risk Spectre, which is truly an honor. It's a great film. I love Low Risk Spectre. And yeah, I'm sure Amelia would would extend. I forgot to bring my tote. So yeah, I will get this to Amelia. But thank you on behalf of Amelia.
Here you go. Take a picture. He said it ain't his. He ain't perpetrating a fraud. So we've been here for a couple of hours now. It's been a long day. It's been a long week. It's been a long year. We're only in the second month. Life is long. So before we move on to our last award and our founder who will present that award, right, I want to share a little bit more, not only of what I've been through, but now what I've cultivated out of the pain and trauma, right? I told you guys about all the drama. But since then, coming out of prison, 2007, right, changed my life in the same community. Now I've been honored by every level of government, right? City council, I have 2 proclamations, right? Highest honors you can get in the city. I've got tons of citations for my personal work and for my community work, right? I've written books. I've been honored for my writing. I've been honored, last year I received the Presidential Volunteer Service Award from Biden. I've been honored by State Senate. I've been honored by Congress. I've been honored by Assembly. I've been honored by my peers, right? Local organizations, national, international organizations that recognize my work. And I say that, and even deeper, right? We just did last year we did our 3rd annual vegan festival in Queensbridge where we give out free vegan food for 8 hours, right? We do that Labor Day weekend, we give out free food. We had magician, we had comedy show, we had live band, right? We get sponsors, we have Coco sponsor, right? Major coconut water company. We've had GT Synergy drink, that's Bucha, major brand, right? Because it's about coming together, it's about taking what you've been through, right? All of the bricks that have been thrown at you to build a beautiful palace, right? And I've been through a lot, I told you guys, but I used it all to build, right? Not only for myself, but for my community, right? So before I leave you guys, I want to remind you that everything that you have experienced, everything that you may be currently going through, is not happening to you, it's happening for you. You are one with the universe. You are one with God. You are one with the divine. Everything that goes on in your life is for you to learn from, for you to extract wisdom, knowledge, and understanding from, to use, to build, to propel your life. Again, not just for you, but for the people connected to you, for the people who will come after you. Each of us has a responsibility to leave something and to leave this world better than we came into it. You guys agree? Without further ado, to present the Astor Award, I bring you our founder and president of the Astoria Filmmakers Club, the visionary behind the Triborough Film Festival, the man with blood, sweat, and tears, Cappadora!
Oh, well, that's a tough act to follow. It is. This last award, it was, I guess, back in 1912. You guys remember when the Titanic sank? That was a big deal. So, Astoria, Queens was named after a man who lost his life that day, Jacob Astor. And did you guys know in Kindergarten Cop, Astoria in Oregon is also named after Jacob Astor? Yes. Great movie if you haven't seen Kindergarten Cop. It's a must-see. This award is named after Jacob Astor because, there's so much out there about people that you only hear in hindsight unless you do like a real essay about this guy. But at one point, this guy was the wealthiest man in the United States. He had 40% of the nation's wealth, I believe, at the time. He was a philanthropist and I guess an honorable guy. But as you all know, the Titanic sank with him on it. we named this award after home, Astoria, Queens. And that's what Astoria always feels to me. And 5 years ago, when I just started having dinner and beer with a lot of people who are here tonight on a weekly basis, we decided to call ourselves the AFC, the Astoria Filmmakers Club, because that's what we are, and this is our home. This award is very special and ends the night on the note it should, because it's not about the award, it's about the workmanship that was put into all these films. And the Astor Award reflects this in particular movie, that it does. It feels like home, and that you respect the creative genius of the filmmaker in every single category where there was very little to improve on, take away, or do differently. And it left an impression that's just gonna last, well, forever, just like the Titanic. Because I'm sure when you all watched the movie Titanic, I assume, you remember exactly where and when you were. Very impressionable. There was a lot of room on that door, just saying. So, to end the night, we want to honor one film in particular and give it one of our most esteemed awards, if not the #1. But believe me when I say this, guys, there's no such thing as the best movie. It's not. There's no such thing as the best movie. It's your movie, and we all respect you for it. But this movie was pretty damn good, just saying. So, without any further ado, because I know we're all thirsty, for the 2024, the Astor Award goes to the Astor goes to Army Men by Paul Lewis.
This is such a surprise and really wonderful, and Paul's going to be thrilled at this. I forgot to include last time that he is an Astoria resident, so he was born here, he was raised here, he's in Florida now, but we were both kids in Astoria, so his film really is based in Astoria, and his friendship as a child with his friends running up and down the streets down by the water and everything, and you know, it's just, he's going to be thrilled at this. That's all I can say. Thank you so much.
Take your time. Congratulations, Paul Lewis. If you're watching from home, share this. Definitely want to, before my speech, I definitely want to say thank you to all the volunteers who helped put this together tonight. Thank you to all of our vendors for joining us tonight on indelible time. Thank you. Oh my goodness. I'm just going to read the script.
It's all right, man. Let it out.
No, last year I let it out. That's on YouTube. You bet your ass I worked my ass off for this. Oh my God. Oh, sorry. No, I'm so sorry. No, I just got a citation. Yo, when I got a call from the US government a week ago saying, you're getting 2 citations, I'm like, great. All right, we had a nice run. What'd I do? So, to my surprise, it was actually a gift. Thank you. And if you're listening online, okay, yes, we do accept donations. Thank you for asking. We really do. Thank you so much. No, but truly, with all my heart and soul, I gotta thank Remy, I gotta thank Ella, Alicia, and especially Clay behind the camera for doing such a wonderful job. To all of our supporters in the last 2 years, I never in my life thought I'd do anything like this. I loved being an actor, I still do, but I'm the president of the AFC. Let's go. All right. Yeah. Yeah. But no, I know this is it is time to say goodnight. Well, sort of. We got the bar. So for my closing speech, well, ladies and gentlemen, distinguished guests, and the brilliant minds behind the captivating films of the Triborough Film Festival, to all of our nominees, please give yourselves a round of applause. And to all of our winners tonight, congratulations. Job well done. Last year, we really had remarkable films shown at the Zucker Theater here around Queens, and we had over 50 films last year, and this year just under 40. In the last year, we had 90 films. 90 films that just did so well. Very job well done. Congratulations. And as we draw the curtains on this extraordinary cinematic journey, I am filled with a profound sense of admiration for the exceptional talents that have graced our screens throughout this festival. These past weeks have been a celebration of creativity, diversity, and the enduring power of storytelling. So tonight, we not only bid farewell to the festival, but also gather to honor the outstanding achievements of filmmakers who have left an unforgettable impression on this year's Battle of the Boroughs. The Astor Award ceremony is a moment of prestige, a recognition of the dedication, innovation, and brilliance that have defined their cinematic contributions. And the Astor Award recipient represent the pinnacle of artistic achievement in the Battle of the Boroughs. Their work serves as a beacon, guiding future storytellers and inspiring generations to come. And tonight, we honor not just individual accomplishments, but the collective impact of a community that thrives on imagination, resilience, and the ability to captivate hearts. And in every frame, in every scene, in every narrative woven, we find the essence of what makes cinema a powerful force, the ability to transport us, challenge us, inspire us, and unite us in shared expressions. The festival has been a journey through emotions, cultures, and perspectives, reminding us that storytelling is a universal language. And as we applaud the Astor Award recipients and all the filmmakers who have contributed to the festival's success, let us carry the spirit of this celebration tonight beyond these moments. May the connections forged, the memories created, and the inspiration drawn fuel a future where storytelling continues to shape our understanding of the world. And to each filmmaker, you are not just creators. You are the architects of dreams, builders of empathy, and visionaries who illuminate the human experience. Your stories will resonate long after the credits roll, leaving an enduring legacy that enriches the industry, our communities, our nations, and the world. And as we bid farewell to this year's Triborough Film Festival, let us look forward with anticipation to the stories yet untold, the journeys yet to unfold, and the magic that awaits in the vast tapestry of cinematic exploration. Well, thank you all, to the many helping hands for being part of this incredible festival, and congratulations once again to our Astor Award recipients. And so, until we meet again, I will leave you with this. Wherever you go, in all that you do, always remember to never forget community, creativity, and joy. God bless you all. We'll see you on set.
And don't go quite yet. 2 quick announcements. One, for all of our award winners, we do have gift bags for you, so please remember to pick those up. And I'm going to give the mic back to Ella, who's going to lead the raffles that we have planned to wrap up the night.
Thank you so much, Remy. If you can, to Phil, Cappadora, Remy, Alicia, everyone else, amazing Amy. This is, we're going to be doing the raffle drawing now. There's 2 raffles. Our award winners, do make certain that you pick up a bag that's right in the VIP lounge. And then we also have some additional awards for Best Actress, Best Supporting Actress. It's a We Audition membership certificate. Yes. So what we have is our 50-50 raffle, and thank you for everyone who donated. We raised $50, so the 50-50, the winner will get $25. That's our first ticket that we're going to pull. Then the next ticket we pull will be for the studio time at 36 Studios. And then the next ticket will be the shave and a haircut, $2. Okay? So for our first person, make sure that these are all properly. That one's not. Drum roll, please. Oh, you still want to get in? Oh, that must be why we had a ticket that wasn't sold.
Can multiple people still get in?
You want to still get in?
Well, I don't think, I wasn't totally put in.
They saw the odds.
Oh, so we'll have a little bit of a break, and we'll have like a little bit of a break. I will be introducing. We're going to have an after party, and these 2 gentlemen here are Andreas and Brett of Zoe Over Zero, and they will be playing for us at the after party. Give them a hand. Another ticket. Yeah, come up to me. So yeah, thank you. And we'll have a brief break. And you're going to get another chance to get Sent by Heaven. Sent by Heaven, can you set aside one of those movie time candles for me? I want to have one as the movie time candles. And we also have, again, I think Sent by Heaven is, so let's take a brief break while we do the rest of the tickets. beautiful. You go over the channel and everything. Okay. For your support. There's also another way to contribute, which is if you wish to buy for $20 AFC Astoria Film Club hat. Hats are in the back, or you can simply just give directly. Thank you for all of your support. Make certain that you get your bag, prize winners. Astor Award winners. All right, everyone, get your raffle tickets out. The incredible, flexible, amazing Amy will be seeing who runs the 50-50. I believe that's, what was it, 35? $33. Half of the pot. Big winner.
The number is 794036. 036. 036. Going twice. Try again.
One last time. One last time.
036.
Try again.
The number is 794021. 794021.
21.
One number 794 35. 794035. Oh, this is the same sequence. 794034. Got it. Studio time. Shave and haircut, 2 bits. Seven, 94022. Try again, 794012. 794014. Thank you, everybody.
We also have who won these prizes. Best Actor, Best Supporting Actress, and Best Supporting Actor. We have these are certificates for self-taping. So which one? Instant videotape. Yeah. You're welcome. Okay, thank you so much. And we'll be starting our after party momentarily. This is the woman you need to speak to. She won the rap.